Sorry, I'm trying to get to the live. Hold on a second. Hey, 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 hey. What the freak is going on here? Wait a second, just cool down for a second. Huh. Okay. So we're going to talk about scams. And we're going to talk about scams because a lot of people have been getting scammed. And there's been people from this community that have been getting scammed. So hit the likes. I've got to check something real fast here. I'll be really quick. But something's up. Something's up. Uh-oh. What happened? It's magic. Okay. All right, so let's talk about scams. Let's talk about scams. Scams. So last week, someone from this community got scammed. And then we thought, okay, well, there's a lot of scams. We should talk about some different scams. So now I'm going to ask you guys a question and answer. See, it's horrible because some of you will be like, what I'd really like to do is if you could really be tested, but you can't. So anything I'm going to tell you, you're just going to say, oh, I know that's a scam. Oh, I know that's a scam. But did you know that you can say if you know these scams or you've heard of these scams? So somebody calls you and they tell you that, well, really these started by email. And I've seen the emails. Let me see, because I usually save all of my emails. So I may even still have them if I didn't delete them, but I may have deleted those emails because since they were scams, I wanted to get rid of them and block them. Other than that, I don't ever delete emails. Let me see here. Let me just see how it went. See if I can find one of these. Okay, well, they send an email and they say they're like your grandson. Now, it's easy for you to see that, like a person like me, I didn't have a grandson. My grandson wouldn't be in a foreign country, hi, grandma. Let me see if I'll get the wording of one of those grandma scams. And I never in my life thought anybody would fall for something like that because I figured well, they're not even calling the grandparent by name. It's so crazy, right? So, but it's called the grandparent scam. And what they do is they send an email and they pretend they are the grandchild. Well, if you take enough, it's like throwing mud against a wall, something's going to stick. They could send out millions of emails. They're going to hit grandparents sooner or later, and they're going to get a grandparent that is trigger happy, doesn't think, oh my gosh, this is my grandson, this is my granddaughter, let me just go get them this money that they need. So a scammer claims to be the grandchild of the person that they're emailing. So they either call and they claim to have been arrested. And I think this is even harder because how can you pretend that you're that grandchild, okay? That's really bad. So the grandchild then asks the grandparent to send money to post bail. They've been arrested or they are stuck somewhere. I've seen a lot of different things. They may ask for funds to pay legal representation. They pass the phone to an alleged representative and they accept the money via wire transfer or gift cards. Of course, it's just a scam, right? Then there's another one with a grandchild where they say they're in a medical crisis. They need money to pay medical bills. Then there's just international trouble. They're traveling. They're during spring break, summer vacations. And they call and say, I'm in deep trouble. I'm in Spain or I'm in France. And they ask for a large sum of money via wire transfer or a prepaid debit card to get them out safely. So they create a false sense of urgency. We need the money now. Hurry up. We're going to get, we're not going to get out of here. I'm in danger. I'm in danger. It's going to work better by an email because how are they going to sound like a grandchild? That's crazy. Just hang up and report the crime if it is on a telephone call. Check on your grandchild's whereabouts. Never share personal information online with anyone on the phone. And even if you think it's your bank, and we're going to talk about that because there are number spoofers. There is a nurse that just lost her entire life savings because there was a spoofer that called using her bank's number. Okay? So she thought it was her bank. I don't know what she did, but she lost her life savings. So there are number spoofers. They can say the IRS. They can say a bunch of things. Don't give anybody personal information that calls. Don't tell them about yourself. Don't give them numbers of your bank accounts, your debit card, all that stuff. Don't give them any money. Don't send money to places like Cash App or Apple iPay or, no legitimate organization, no legitimate financial institution, and no legitimate business is going to ask you to pay something via Cash App. Do you know what I'm talking about? I'm not talking about you're at an auction and they take Cash App. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about if someone's pretending to be Target, someone's pretending to be Amazon, someone's pretending to be, some company like that, some big retailer, and they're calling you and they're saying that there's a problem with your account and you've got to rectify. Can you send the money on Cash App? Amazon is not going to ask you to send money via Cash App. They're not going to tell you to send money via PayPal to them or Apple iPay. That's a red flag. Don't give them your debit card. Don't ever give them your social security number. Don't give them your address. Don't give them anything. Okay? Hang up the phone. If you get a scam that they tell you you won a car, and later maybe we'll listen to, for those of you who haven't heard how I scammed a scammer, I had a guy telling me that I won this Mercedes and I won all of this money, millions and millions of dollars, and all I had to pay was just a very, very, very small amount of tax. And no, but so many people fall for that. You've won a trip, you've won this, you won that. We've got a brand new car for you. All you have to pay is $236 in taxes to get it out. And then we're going to bring it over to you. We have your address. Oh, yeah, no. Okay, not at all. So let me get to what I'm... Hold on here. Fake deliveries. Okay, another really big scam. You'll get a text and it will say your package. Hold on, I think I have them on my phone. And I know somebody here in this community that got one of these the other day and thought it was real. So Yeah, it's good that we talk about this because these are scams. Now okay, so they'll say something like, let me go to my scam text because, okay. All right, let's see here. Let me go to unknown. Okay, let me pull this up. I know I have those. And they send them so much. Also, do not click on anything from PayPal. Even if they're able to spoof the emails, the address is so perfectly that you might think it's really from PayPal, but it's not. And don't ever click on a link in an email. Always go to the website directly yourself in another window, even an incognito window. Now listen, here's the scam. I have it on my phone right now. It says the USPS package has arrived at the warehouse and cannot be delivered due to incomplete address information. Please confirm your address in the link within 12 hours. Please reply to this Y, then exit the SMS, open the SMS activation link again, or copy the link to the Safari browser and open it. The U.S. Postal Team wishes you a wonderful day. And they have an HTTPS USPS-trackship-com. Don't go there. Don't text a Y. Don't do anything with that. That came from day 1790 at US. What is that? Hold on a second. USmascara.com. USAmascara.com. Let me just go to that website, USA Mascara. Now watch, I'm going to go in a different window. I'm typing it in on my computer. Tells me right away it's not a secure website. It tells me it's Chinese. You go to it, it's all in Chinese. It's Asia Gaming. It says Dragon Casino. No. Okay? It's this freaking scam. So, you see anything with a package, forget it. If you're expecting a package and you're thinking, oh, but what if that's legit? I'm expecting a package. Where are you expecting it from? Target, Amazon, some other company? Go to the company. Go to where you place the order. Don't go through those stupid links. They're scams. They're total scams. All right, let's see what other scams I can see just from my phone here on my unknown stuff. Let's see. So most of my scams. Every day I get scams. I'll show you what kind of scams I get in my emails that every day are scams. And they're usually, if you look at the email address, it doesn't end .com. It ends .cz. No, scam. And they're usually about some software. So I'm going to put in, hold on. And if you're a YouTuber, a lot of times you get spam emails that tell you that oh my gosh, they want you to review this or work with them, and it's a very, very prominent company. Then you look at the email and it's fake and it's a scam. You got to be careful of that. You don't want to give anybody access to your YouTube account, which is what they're trying to get a hold of. Let me go to core. I know. Let me see. I usually delete them. Those I delete because they're from a foreign country. And I usually delete them, but I usually get them every day. So there's probably some in here. Let me see. It'll tell you that they'd like to work with you. They're probably in my spam. That's where I should go for these. Okay. Oh, here's another scam. You'll get a scam, okay, that will come in. Let me see if I can open this in another window just like it is. Okay, well, I'm going to just take a screenshot of it and I'm going to post it up there so you can see it. Let me show you this. Okay. Because this is very common and some people freak out over this. All right, hold on. I'm getting this up here. I just want to put this up here so you can see this. Okay. Okay. So right away, look at the web address. If this is coming from the Geek Squad, like they want us to believe, this would be coming from bestbuy.com. Okay, but again, just even in the email, you can't look at that. A lot of these, some of these will be so badly done that they will have multiple people in the address line. You don't know how many times I've gotten that, and it's so annoying because every time somebody responds to it, you get an email. They don't know how to do the BCC, but this one did, okay? And it just says, hi, and my name, right? The number, just 1453816 file is provided to you for your convenience, and we are looking forward to receiving your approval as soon as possible once you have reviewed this document, your order confirmation. So now you're supposed to be freaking out and open this. Don't open any freaking links or attachments. Get rid of it. It's not real. It's not real. Don't get scared. Don't think, oh my gosh, somebody ordered something on my account. No, it's fake. It's a scam. Okay. Trying to find another one that I get all the time. So tons and tons and tons of email scams. Here's another one, my order confirmation. This one is from, what company is this? Norton. Okay, that's another one. Norton. Don't click on it. This one is from Curtis Flores 93744. Come on. All right, that's a scam. Don't fall for that. Let me just see what's going on here. So, let's see what you guys are saying. Hold on. I want to take a look at the chat because I haven't been attentive to the chat. Hi, it's Bink. Hi, L. Cassie. Hi, Julie W. Hold on. Let me just get on live chat and say hello to all our friends. Okay. Hello to Scooter. Hello, Bucky Ann. Hello, L. Hello, Fair Dink. Hello, it's Bink. Hello, Julie W. Linda. Hello, Puddin'. Hello, Captain Lee Fan. Okay, now, let's see what you're saying. Oh, Elle is telling you about her scam? Yeah, Elle had a terrible scam. What did you tell them, Elle? Let me see. Hi, nurse of all trades. Elle, did you tell them about the dishwasher scam? Hi, K-Love. Elle, did you tell the people about the dishwasher scam? I can read the scam because she sent it to me after the fact. Her scam said, oh, I thought, you know what? That heart was in the way, it's Pink, and it said, please hit the like button if you would, thank you. Please hit the like button. Hi, my coffee is black. I don't even see my coffee is black. They must have me blocked. Okay. So anyway, hi, Kevin. So this is the text that Elle got. And it said, hello. Pesico, P-E-S-I-C-O, has placed an order. An order is spelt wrong. It has 2 O's in it. And usually the people that do this, English is not their first language, and there's a lot of telltale signs with the writing, as in this one. Now, this is so bad. It says, hello, Pesico has placed an order. An order. And they put a number, RTXT5431EK. Will be charged from your account $914.14, but it doesn't even have a dollar sign. Hi, Coffee's blocked. Now I see you. You unblocked me. Thank you. And then it goes for Pesico dishwasher. Now, I'm not sure whether they're saying Pesico is the brand, Pesico is the person that placed the order. They think, call us if it wasn't you. And they put a phone number. Well, Elle freaked out and Elle called these people. And I guess at one point she got disconnected because she sent me another screenshot. It says, "Hi, miss, this is Alex here. We got disconnected. Can you give me a call back? Can you call me?" And then they sent her something, payment, cashier-n-payermax.com. So I don't know if these people told her it was on Amazon. I didn't hear the call, but somehow she thought something was ordered on Amazon. And hi, Judy. And so she gave them all of her information, including her debit card number, all of the information from her debit card, and she paid them through Zelle over $1,500. I don't know what exactly they told her because the dishwasher is $900 and something that supposedly is on there. But they told her they needed her to do this. Oh, and she paid through Apple iPay. The first thing you need to do is if anybody says, first of all, that right there, that should just be deleted. They don't even have your name. They don't have anything about you. But let's say they got your right name. "Hi, Al. This is Susan from Amazon. We have suspicious activity on your account. Could you give us a call at your first possible convenience because we have a $1,400 order on your account?" What is the first thing? Just type it up. You get a text like that. "Hi" to your name. This is Susie Q from Amazon. We're trying to verify a very large order that's on your account. Would you please give us a call at this number at your earliest convenience? The order total is $895. What is the first thing you would do? The first thing. Go ahead, type it up. I want to see what you would do. Don't all type at once now. Well, there's a lag, or I don't know what's going on. Julie W. says she would ignore it. L says, "I'm glad people think that it's funny." It's not funny. Who thinks it's funny, L? It's not funny. That's why we're talking about it. Who said it's funny? Someone in here said it's funny? Who? It's not funny. Not funny. So it's been days of absolute hell with this. It's not funny. Oh, are you talking about because they're putting up the laughing faces? Oh, don't worry about them. Okay, you would freak the freak out, Isabel? Okay. Escape with K-Love would ignore or call the bank. Bucky N said go to Amazon website and look for the order. Yep. I got the same one. I did not call it. You got that same one that I just read? Wow. Okay. Typically, I would ignore it, but I do take action. I would check the phone number and cross-reference it. Okay. Usually they're spoof numbers or they don't equate to anything really. They're sending. Don't worry about it, Al. We're talking about serious stuff. It's not funny. So now, what happens is, yes, Bucky Ann's got it right. The first thing, if they tell you where, okay, number one, a message like that, get rid of it. Get rid of it. Number two, if you do have any fear that, oh my gosh, but what if somebody did place an order on my Amazon? Go to Amazon. Go right to your Amazon account and look at your orders. Look at your orders. Do you see anything charged for that amount? No. Then scam. Don't worry about it. If you're really, really freaked out, okay, because some people are, they're like freaked out. They get anxiety like, oh, but what if Amazon just hasn't told me? Then call Amazon or chat with them. So the business I retired from, fraud or scams, they even would send fake emails trying to catch us. Oh, really? Okay. Maybe you could talk to us about this. So if you're really paranoid that, oh, maybe it's on there, just call Amazon. So that's what you need to do. If you can't handle that, what if it is, then no, you're not stupid. You just got sucked in, and people do. There's a nurse that got sucked in New York City, which I'm going to tell you about. She's a nurse. She got sucked in, lost her life savings. Anyway, the next thing you would do is go to your banking. Okay, you bank online, check in. If you don't bank online and you can't see it, call up, find out the balance of your bank account, see if there's any unusual activity. So those are the things you're going to do first. Don't send anyone money like that tells you that there's been a charge. It tells you we're going to fix something for you. Back away. Put the phone down. Don't do anything like that. Just get away from that. Don't fool around with that at all. The package thing, don't fall for the package thing. Go right to where if you're expecting something from Target, go straight to Target. Straight to Walmart, straight online. Check your orders. You'll see the tracking on your order. You're not going to get a crazy text that says U.S. Postal Company or something. It's not, come on, don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. Now, so let's look at the elder fraud report here. So common frauds affecting victims over 60. Let me pull this over here. Call center fraud, tech and customer support, government impersonation. That's another one. There have been so many older individuals that have been scammed out of thousands of dollars by imposters saying they were the IRS, saying these people were going to be arrested, saying all kinds of things. It's crazy. So illegal call centers defraud thousands of victims every year. 2 categories of fraud reported on the IC3. That's the FBI form, okay? Tech and customer support and government impersonation. They're responsible for over $1 billion in losses to victims. Call centers overwhelmingly target the elderly with devastating effects. Almost half the victims report to be over 60 years old and experience 69% of the losses, over $724 million. Victims over 60 lost more to these scams than all other age groups combined and reportedly remortgaged, foreclosed homes, emptied their retirement accounts, and borrowed from family and friends to cover losses in these scams. Almost 100 elderly victims reportedly lost over $1 million to these scams, while the majority lost between $1,000 to $10,000. The number of victims and losses from government impersonation is significantly lower. These fraud trends, the fraud tends to occur over a longer period of time, and it takes the victim longer to realize that they're caught in a scam. Tech and customer support scammers take advantage of victims unfamiliar with technology, online banking, and newer payment methods like cryptocurrency to quickly take as much money as possible. It's not uncommon for the scammers to execute a combination of the two scams or re-victimize a previous victim. Why would they re-victimize a previous victim? Well, if somebody responds well in their eyes, well, that they, weren't skeptical, they handed over the money, that person is going to be flagged as easy prey, and they're going to be getting more scammers. They're going to go on a list that, wow, this person is great to scam. So if you look at the trends, this is 2018 call center fraud losses is the blue, right? Look at the losses. Look at 2022 for victims over 60. The number of people scammed has gone up, and the amount that they've been scammed for, again, has gone up. 724,332,036 and 21,235 people in the year 2022 have been scammed from that, okay? Internet and email scams. They use your email, they use your text numbers. They trick you into giving them personal information. They try to get your passwords, account numbers, social security number. If they're successful, they could gain access to your bank or other accounts. And they are launched every day and usually successful. So be careful with those. The grandparent scams we talked about. There's romance scams. Scammers are trolling social media and dating sites. They engage with a person, they promise friendship, love, sometimes marriage, but they need money for a variety of reasons. They say all the right words, keep you engaged, and they will always have a need for your money. So let's take a look at the reports on this one. Romance scams encompass those designed to pull on a victim's heartstrings. In 2022, the IC3 received reports from 7,166 victims over 60, experienced almost $419 million in losses in confidence romance scams. Romance scams occur when a criminal adopts a fake online identity. Maybe even Keanu Reeves. Not kidding around. Ask Evie. She knows someone. A victim's affection and confidence. The scammer uses the illusion of a romantic or close relationship to manipulate or steal from the victim. The criminals who carry out the romance scams are experts at what they do and will seem genuine, caring, and believable. The scammer's intention is to quickly establish a relationship, to endear themselves to the victim, to gain trust, and eventually ask for money. Scam artists often say they're in the military or they're in a trades-based industry, engaged in products outside the U.S., and that makes it easier to avoid meeting in person. It's more plausible when they request money be sent overseas for a medical emergency or an unexpected legal fee. Grandparent scams fall into this. Extortion scams, when a criminal demands something of value from a victim by threatening physical or financial harm. Extortion scams are, half of the extortion scams are people over 60. Most believe they were in a relationship with the victim and they sent them sensitive photos. Yep. Or information which they will later use to extort them. Computer tech scams. You know, they tell you something's wrong with your computer, you have a virus, it's going to affect everything within 24 hours, it's going to wipe everything on your computer out, you're going to lose all your pictures. No, don't ever give them control of your computer. It's a scam. If you need help on your computer, you go right, you get the person on the phone, go call somebody that's real, and, don't fall for that crap. Phone scams and robocalls. They'll call for a variety of different scams, tech support, the prize you won, lottery, sweepstakes scams. They want you to pay for a service you don't need or pay money in order to receive your prize, like in a lottery or sweepstakes, like we said. Sometimes they act all friendly, and other times they may threaten or scare you that you're going to be arrested. They want your personal information. They want access to your bank account or to your computer. Stay away. Okay. Con artists. Okay. Maria Konnikova has a book. It's called The Confidence Game. And she says that con artists use emotion because our brains have two basic systems, an emotional and a rational one. When we feel very scared, nervous, excited, or some other strong emotion, the emotional system takes over for the rational one, causing decision making to get bad. And that's what scammers know. They create emotion through their stories. They're storytellers. They either create excitement. Excitement, what? Oh my gosh, you're not going to believe this. You won the lottery. You were one out of 259 billion entries. Do you know this is your lucky day? Like that. And they get them to imagine, how are you going to spend this money? Do you have a way that you're going to spend $900 million? Do you? Would this make life easier for your family? Could you help? Do you have kids? Could you help them out? Yeah. And then, so excitement, there's others that create fear. They pose as people in the government or the police, and they tell people, this is not a joke, Mr. So-and-so. You're going to jail. Do you hear me? They're on their way to get you if you do not pay this fine now. And their emotional brain just takes over, okay? And they start doing stuff that they probably wouldn't do, but they go ahead. They do a sense of urgency. Okay. Oh, you don't believe me? Good. So the police are on their way to your house, Mr. So-and-so. I'm glad you don't believe me. We have a unit en route now. Okay. So you can pay the fine or you can just take your chance. Okay. Because once they get there, Mr. So-and-so, they're going to be arresting you. So here's an example of someone that got scammed. Somebody pretending to be an IRS agent called a woman. And the fake IRS agent told the woman that the IRS had audited her taxes and that she owes money. The local police are coming to her house to arrest her. They're arriving any moment. Her house will be seized and she could go to jail for up to 5 years unless she sends them the money right away. The final warning of the fake agent is not to tell anyone she's in trouble. The scammer makes the woman fearful and uncertain by saying the police are on the way, creates a sense of urgency by saying that they're on their way, they're going to get there soon, you need to act now, immediately, and he tells her that she does not have time to speak to anyone else about it, And while a lot of us can see, hey, that's a scam, someone caught up in that may not. And there's more people than not, if you look at these reports, people that are falling for this every day. So why are they going to continue it? Because they're getting the results they want. And maybe you think, oh, I'm not, no way would they get me. No, never. Victims share certain behaviors, but not traits. They vary in age, ethnicity, income level, and education. But they say in an AARP survey of scam victims, researchers found that victims were more likely to A, feel isolated or lonely, be recently unemployed, have lost money lately, or be concerned about debt. So there's something called an affinity fraud. The scammers use their membership in a group to build trust. These groups could be professional groups, clubs, churches, but you would assume that people in that type of a group would not scam anyone, right? Because if you're in that type of a group, you're not going to scam anyone. So if someone calls you and tells you they're in that very same group, you're thinking, oh, they're trustworthy. They're in that same group as I am. That's the affinity scam. It's easy for scammers to use social media to create a connection. Think about all the things you have on your social media. If somebody finds that, they can easily find out the things you're involved in, the churches you go to, the clubs you belong to, etc. Religious affinity scams often include a fake charity as well. Okay? And then the catfishing and the romance scams, we talked about that. Be wary of people who say they can't meet, that talk on the phone or use video chat. Be suspicious of constant emergencies with these people and broken plans. Never turn over personal photos that you wouldn't be comfortable with everyone seeing. Don't give them any pictures of you, scantily dressed or not dressed. No. Don't give them any money. Verify information from dating profiles with independent sources. Watch out for love bombing, excessive displays of affection early in a relationship. Avoid moving off the dating site too soon. Scammers often want to talk over private emails and a messaging service. And then, of course, the prize and lottery scams. You see one, I have it multiple parts on my site. Maybe we'll listen to some of it. And fake receipts, charges. In this ploy, scammers send you a receipt that looks like it comes from a real online retailer like Amazon or eBay. The receipt will be for a product you never bought, and the message will include a link for you to dispute the charge. Don't click the link. Don't click the link. Don't click the link. It's a trap. Either the link will infect your computer with a virus, or it will take you to a fake site to steal your personal information and credit card number. If you're concerned about this fake purchase, go to your account on the website and check it for yourself. Tech support. You get a call, the person pretends they're from Apple or Microsoft. They claim your computer's been infected with a computer virus. They offer to fix it for you. The scammers can then charge you for the fake service, take control of your computer. Once they tell you, oh, let us have control, we'll fix this virus, they'll be clicking around on your computer and getting your personal information. They can steal your identity. In some cases, they may even seek out scammers themselves. Let's see. Scams are constantly evolving. The FTC publishes scam alerts on their website. Okay, so you can go to the Federal Trade Commission Consumer Advice Scams. The IRS doesn't send tax refunds by email or text. That's just another scam, okay? People are going to start doing their taxes now. This is a new one. If you get an email or a text about your tax refund, no. Got an email or text about a tax refund? It's a scam. IRS impersonators are at it again. And this time the scammers are sending messages about your tax refund or your tax refund e-statement. It might even look legitimate, but it's an email or a text fake. They're trying to trick you into clicking on links so they can steal from you. They tell you to click on a link and so you can check on your tax refund e-statement or fill out a form to get your refund. It's a scam. You click that link, the scammer might steal your identity or put malware on your phone or computer. Don't click it. Never click on links. They can put malware on your computer, phone, and they can let people steal your identity. Don't do it. Their sites can get information about you. Check the status of any pending refunds on the IRS's official website. Share what you know. Tell your friends and family members about it. If you clicked on a link in any of these messages or you shared any personal or financial information, report it at identitytheft.gov to get a free, customized recovery plan. And if you see this or any other scam, even if you didn't lose money, report it to the FTC at reportfraud@ftc.gov. Another one. Many impersonation schemes starts with a call about a routine problem like suspicious activity on your Amazon account. But in a new twist, the story takes a more serious turn when you're told someone is using your information to commit crimes and all your money is at risk. The caller convinces you that the court is going to seize your money in your bank account or your retirement savings. The person you're talking to claims to be a helpful agent from the FTC or another, agency or organization, but they're really a scammer. The only way to protect your money, the scammer says, is to quickly transfer it to a more secure account, or they tell you to cash out your savings, to put in a box, or buy cryptocurrencies or gold bars. The truth is, instead of protecting your money, you're about to lose your entire savings. The scammer controls the new bank or cryptocurrency accounts, and they send someone to pick up the gold bars or boxes of cash for safekeeping. How can you tell it's a scam? If the caller says you need to buy gift cards, if you need to go to cryptocurrency, an ATM, or go to the bank in person while they stay on the phone with you, that's a scammer. And if the caller tells you to lie to anyone that asks why you're transferring or withdrawing the funds, so much money, that's a clear sign of a scam. The FTC will never tell you to move your money around to protect it. Anyone who does that is a scammer. Ignore all unexpected requests for money. Never transfer or send money, cryptocurrency or gold, to someone you don't know in response to an unexpected message. And verify the story. If you think there's a real problem with one of your accounts, use a phone number, a website, or an app that you know is real to contact the company. Don't use contact information in the message that you got. Another one is about winter weather. Okay? So winter emergencies mean big bucks for scammers and unlicensed contractors. They'll appear right after a storm, offer to get your power back on. They'll make repairs. They'll do whatever you need. But if you pay them, they take your money and disappear. They charge you for things you don't need and they leave before completing the work. So if you're in an area where you've lost your power and someone calls or something and says, oh, have you lost your power, or they actually come to your house and they tell you that they can restore your power, you just have to pay this little bit. No, scam. Okay, charity scams. Like recently they're saying the earthquake in Japan. Okay, there's a big, event like that, like an earthquake or a flood, and that's really going to play on your emotion. Okay, donating is a great way to help people affected by a natural disaster, but make sure you know where your money is going. Okay, because with every, just like like with true crime cases, right? A lot of times there's a legitimate GoFundMe for funeral expenses or whatever there, but then there's all these faker ones that piggyback on something like that and quickly try to pick up money. Gotta make sure it's real, okay? Make sure you're on a real charity website, that you can check it out at ftc.gov/charity, but don't just, somebody calls and says, hey, we're collecting, you might think, oh, it's just $10 to this. It's a scam. It's a scam. Just like they have ones that say, oh, we're like the police benevolent society. You want to give to the police? Go right to your local police and give to them. Home security systems, timeshares, vacation clubs, invention marketing. Let me go to the chat and see if anybody else has stuff they want to talk about. They also leave yellow patches. What, honey? Look at how the faces disappear. What happened there? Oh, the faces, I see. Don't get scammed selling items. Cash is king. Always take several photos of serial numbers when selling electrical items. They will swap them for faulty items, get a refund, and walk away with a working item. Ah, very good. To go in a private room, White Angel? Where are you going to go into a private room on YouTube? Not sure I heard it quite like that. What's going on? Hi, Flo on the go. You got scammed by a company selling a scooter on a QVC. Oh, you thought it was QVC? Painted Black, did you get scammed? Who? What's going on? Your mom was almost scammed, Caleb, about a month ago. And he asked her age. She said 91. He actually said, never mind. He also told her to never talk to anyone like him again if they call. Wow. A scammer with a heart, huh? Conscience or something? Just for maybe older people? Okay, so hi farm wife and everybody. So yeah, lots and lots and lots of scams out there. I am going to open up the panel if anybody wants to call with a story, scamming story, or something like that. You had no idea. Okay, you have no idea where he wanted me to follow him, but he said support my pet monkey. Uh-oh. I think he wanted you to pet something, but it's not a monkey. It's probably something else. It's probably an OnlyFans account. Probably OnlyFans. Okay, let me open up a new Zoom. Do 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 do. Oh, and I have a little housekeeping over here. A housekeeping about packages that went out that are going out tomorrow, because I actually got some people taken care of today. And thank you, Paint It Black. You were very prompt. I got your request out to you. You paid it immediately, and your package is packed, and your little critters will be on their way to you tomorrow morning. Thank you, Paint It Black, for that prompt attention. Emily Casto, your package is packed. Your request has been sent, and your package will go out tomorrow morning. And then we have, who else did I get to today? Oh, Big Mamu. Your package is packed. Your request was sent. You paid it so promptly, and that will be on its way to you tomorrow morning. And the rest of you, I'm going to be packing up tomorrow. Try to get the smaller ones out of the way, and then the other ones that are big, rough, White Angel, Sharon. It's like that I have to get on there, but good. Well, he sounds like it might have been another monkey that he wanted you to go after. Could have been an OnlyFans. All right, let me. Did I get the thing? I have to go into Slack. Slack attack. Isabel, thank you. I believe your package shipped last week too. Okay, let's see. Okay. Hold on, I gotta put something over here, and now I've gotta go get the number again because I just had something I had to take care of. Okay. Sorry. Don't worry about it. Okay. Okay. General. So it would be taking scamming, scammer, scammies. If you have a scammy story to tell, share. Oh, wow. Oh, well.
Hi, Carolyn.
Hi. What's up?
I was just going to talk about my scam in which I gave my money away. They actually made me give my money away. I was so afraid I was going to have to pay for $1,000 dishwasher, and I didn't want to have to do that. So they kept telling me to call and send money to other people, and then I would get my money back for the dishwasher. And I was so scared because I didn't want to pay for that dishwasher that I did everything they told me. So it was a little bit my fault.
It was a little bit?
Yeah.
Well.
A lot?
Well, yeah, if you learn the scamming rules, hang up, don't tell anybody anything,
Right.
don't ever transfer money. So you got to protect yourself. Lesson learned. I'd love to test you again if I could get a voice changer or something.
I know you would.
Hi,
And another thing about scams, there are people that scam you too. Just people in the world that make you think they're someone and then they turn out to be somebody else. And you believe them when you're a nice person. It stinks to be naive in some ways. I'd rather trust than not trust, but it's so hard. Nowadays, it's so hard. It's getting harder and harder with everything going on in the world and just the way people treat other people. Don't be scammed by people either. If someone shows you who they are, believe them.
Yep. But the problem is they usually show you they're someone else before they show you who they are.
Yep.
Yep. There's scams out there, like lots of scams, and you got to be careful because you can get scammed. And sometimes they think, "Oh, I can't get scammed," but then now with the spoofers, this nurse. Let me see how this nurse got scammed. Let's see. Okay. Nurse loses life savings in cryptocurrency scam. So a lot of time, and then once they get your money in something like that, forget it. An Australian nurse lost her life savings in a cryptocurrency scam. A Sydney nurse who planned to retire lost her entire life savings. A retired couple lied to the bank while they were under a scammer's spell. Okay, and they were scammed into taking out loans as well as handing over their life savings. 74-year-old woman shares how she lost $75,000 in her life savings with hopes other seniors don't fall for the scam. It's constant. A man's voice was clear. He recited the woman's social security number over the phone. He warned her with urgency that her bank accounts were compromised and they need to be emptied. He told me I needed to move my money from my bank accounts to Bitcoins so that we could keep the money and change social security numbers and bank account numbers. She eventually took out a total of $75,000 and deposited it into Bitcoin, and then gave the caller their unique numbers tied to the Bitcoin funds. Her control of the money was gone. She didn't realize she was scammed until she attempted to cash out a retirement account and was told by her financial advisor that she was being conned.
Oh my gosh.
She said the caller identified themselves as a member of the Federal Trade Commission and recited her personal information, including her Social Security number. The phone call was believable, she said. The man instructed her to withdraw all of her money at various Wells Fargo branches over a few days and then deposit the cash at Bitcoin ATMs. She said she was never asked by any of the bank tellers what she was doing with all the money and why she was taking it out. And if she was, she believes she would have stopped participating in the scam. So, don't wire money, don't send cash, or use gift cards or cryptocurrency to pay someone who says they're with the government. Don't give your financial or other personal information to someone who calls you, texts you, or emails you and says they're with the government. Don't trust your caller ID. It might show a government agency's real phone number and name, but caller ID can be faked. Don't click on links in unexpected emails or text messages. Scammer emails are designed to steal your money and your personal information. Delete the messages. Delete, delete, delete. Delete, delete, delete.
They are so convincing. Like, you wouldn't believe they were lying. They must go to school for it or something. Then again, I believe a lot of people I shouldn't believe.
Yeah. Let's see. Sharon, have you ever been scammed out of $100,000?
First, you gotta have it, right?
Yeah.
So no, but I did get scammed for $56.
For $56?
Mm-hmm.
How?
I bought stuff from Bath and Body Works online.
Oh gosh, that's what we had to talk about. Yeah, because you got scammed. Had to tell them that because then and Bucky, not Bucky, Binky got scammed on those jeans.
Yeah, there it was. It was just after, maybe a week after Christmas, and they were having their clearance for the candles, like 3-wick candles and candle holders, cute candle holders for them. And they had some of the hand creams and various things, and they were really good prices. Like I couldn't believe the 3-wick candles were $4 or some crazy thing.
Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah, and
Did
you
get
could
your
get.
money? Did you get your money back?
I forgot to ask Mike, but he probably did take care of it at the bank. But yeah, because I used a credit card. But I didn't know I was scammed until I'm like waiting. I'm going, geez, it seems like it should have been here. And plus, first I was only going to get like a few things, and then the thing says, well, if you order over, I don't know, $36, you get this, and if you order over $50, it's free delivery, and you also get this gift too. And I went, oh, what the hell? So I thought, well, I'll just get some candles. That way I'll have them, as an emergency gift type thing. So, I thought I was being real good about, oh, well, I'll have a few things stashed away for gifts. But it just didn't come, and it didn't come, and it didn't come. I went, wait a minute. When I tell you it was 100% identical in every way.
Yeah, they do that. They do something like that too on Facebook with Brad's Deals.
In every way. I mean, if you went to the Bath and Body Works website right now, you couldn't tell the difference.
Right, I know. Yep. They do that, and they did like balsam tree, that really expensive Christmas trees. They did a scam on them. They said there's a warehouse clearance, and you can get like a 12-foot tree for $50 right now, pre-lit and all this stuff, and people are going crazy.
We'd all be jumping on that one, right?
Yeah, and just like Bucky and I once, they had that big crafters cabinet. It's like thousands of dollars,
Oh,
and they had it
yeah.
for like 150. And then I figured, okay, well, I'm paying with PayPal. If it's a scam, I'm going to get my money back, and I did get my money back, but it was just a pain in the neck. I knew it was fake. I mean, I just thought, oh gosh, because sometimes there's a glitch. There are products that are a glitch on a real website, like my Wayfair 12 by 15 foot rug that I have in my family room. That's like a $3,000 rug that I got for $23.26. It was a glitch on the website, and they gave it to me. It was a glitch.
Exactly. But you got the rug.
I got it. So that was not a scam. That was a real thing. And there are glitches, and sometimes they'll give it to you if you, say, well, you did it. And then Wayfair has a lot of glitches because they have something called live pricing on their site. And I think they're getting better at it, but their rugs used to have glitches like crazy. And a lot of times you'll get it even with a glitch. And people go have glitch groups, and they tell you, like, oh, there's glitches. But this one wasn't even that. I just got a thing that said, well, we were moving back into this house, and it said area rugs on sale. And then I went there, and I was actually thinking about them, like, well, 12 by 15, we could put them in the basement if they're really harsh looking. But then I realized, wow, that's not, it could possibly be. And they gave me one. I had ordered like 4 of them. But yeah, they gave me one. But anyway, and it's a really nice one, so nobody can believe it. But that's different. A glitch on a site is different. It's not a scam. But on Facebook, there's a lot of things like that. And Evie said there were those Junie Blue jeans, or whatever they're called, Junie Blues, and 2 for 3, 2 and 1 free or something, and it wasn't real.
Yeah, they're pretty rotten how they go about it,
Right.
We have that kind of protection on our credit card.
Scammers are rotten people. They have no conscience.
They do, but I don't know. I mean, I've been called plenty of times, and it's pretty funny because I'll play.
Right. Yeah, I play along with them too. I made those videos about it. Yeah. And I had that guy going, like, every night he was calling me. Every night I was just playing around with the guy, and I made these videos with him, and he was crazy. Mike Washington, and and Mark Ashley.
I had one with my
Ashley,
last name.
Mr. Kosh.
I was like, yeah, right. Sure you are.
Yeah, just wacky.
But, yeah.
People are crazy, but then usually sometimes I don't have time. But the computer ones are like slowing down, I think, at least for me. They do a lot of medical ones, that they used to say, do you have mesh? I'm like, I'm calling from medical office. I have your records. I mean, if you have my records, then you must know if I have mesh or not, right? Why are you just calling me just to find out who you're trying to find somebody that does? No, you're from the medical records. You have my records there, right? Yeah. Then you tell me what I have. I used to, oh my gosh.
Well, that's what I've done when they call me from the IRS,
Yeah.
We owe money and blah, blah, blah. But they're going to need my name. What do you mean you need my name? You called me. What's my name?
Right, and some of them are nasty. Like, I remember way far back, like in 2000, I must have it on my Facebook group. I had this guy, he was so nasty. And when I said something like, this is, he's like, what are you? He actually goes, are you a prostitute? What are you talking? Oh, he said the most unbelievable things to me. Just went nuts. And I couldn't believe that. But yeah, they did.
That's when I learned swear words in Hindi just for fun.
Yeah.
Say stuff. Oh, yeah. Oh, they'd lose their mind. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
It was pretty funny, though, too. I mean, Yeah, you got an
Not
hour.
live,
want
Karen, you
to-
gotta teach me them.
Yeah, if you keep them busy, you figure they're not scamming somebody else. That's the way I see it.
Yep. Yep.
Mhm.
That's right. That's right. This guy was so crazy. I told him I was making a
Oh, I've done.
Black
I
Forest
don't know,
cake, and I was
too.
pitting the
Oh,
cherries.
I can't drive. I can't see. You
My
have to
husband
get.
almost fell for a scam about 6 months ago. I walk in the door and he's talking to somebody and he says, it's the electric company. They said, if we make a payment now, blah, 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 blah. And I looked at him, I was like, hey, I said, give me the phone. I took it and I just hung it up. He was like, what did you do? I was like, it's a scam. I don't know the electric company anything. What are you giving them? He almost would have done it. He was going to give them his card and let them pay and let them take the money. I was like, what's the matter with you? The thing is, I pay the bill, so I didn't know how much I owed. And they were like, oh, we're going to shut off your lights in 2 hours if you don't pay it right now.
Oh,
So he
no.
panicked. He was like, oh, she didn't pay the electric. I have to pay it.
You panic with what they tell you.
I was saying before, the very first scam I fell for, it was years ago. It was in 2003 when AOL was the big thing.
Yeah.
And I got an email telling me that the credit card I had on file with them wasn't working any longer. So I had to switch it to a different card. I said, oh no, I better call them up. I called the number they gave me and I said, yeah, I want to give you my new card number. I don't want to lose my AOL service. So I gave them my card number. Okay, everything's great. Yeah, have your AOL. All right, thank you very much. Never thought about it again. About a month and a half later, I'm looking at a statement for my credit card. And I'm like, what are these charges? What, 10,000? First of all, my limit was raised to 10,000, which I didn't have a $10,000 limit on my card.
Right.
I had a $1,000 limit. So I was like, oh, they raised my limit? And then I'm looking down and I see trip to Florida, plane tickets, you name it. I mean, a new television, which back then, if you remember the big televisions, they costed a lot. It was like $50 per television. I was like, oh my God. I was like, what are all these charges? I had to call up the credit card company and I told them what happened because then it all clicked. And I said, I gave my number to it because there were 5 new AOL accounts on there as well. And I was like, 5 accounts. I have 1 AOL account. Why would I need more than 1? And they luckily they gave me back all my money. And I said, take that limit down. I don't want a $10,000 limit. Take it back down to 3,000. I was happy with that. And yeah, that taught me never answer when the emails come in. Don't even believe them. I don't believe any of them. I get them all the time. I just go, oh, scam, delete.
Billy Boy said he's legit in love with these accents. He goes, any longer.
What accent? I have no accent.
My daughter.
Would you like a glass of water?
My daughter called.
My daughter was here before.
I know.
Yeah.
She wanted
I wrote
coffee.
a note to her on a piece of paper, and then we had a glass of water.
She wanted coffee,
I
and
miss
I
that.
said, isn't it late for coffee? And she said, no, my daughter loves coffee.
I don't like coffee.
That's
Daughter
right.
loves coffee.
CAWFEE, coffee.
Coffee. So grab me a coffee.
Just that other one, yeah, the cabinet. That one I was really pissed off about. But I was so excited. I was like, oh my God, I'm going to get this cabinet. I could put all my art supplies in it. Instead of having bins and milk crates and stuff holding my supply, I'll put it all in there. It'll be so nice. I can close it up when I'm done.
Right.
And then it just didn't come.
Oh.
I was like, come on. Then when I tried to contact them, they were no longer in business. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, I know there's a lot, and there's also other scams that, okay, let's say you're looking for a pair of Nikes or something, and you look up the certain one, and then there's like one like really, really low price, and you go to a website and it looks legit, and you could almost go and order, and then something tells you, wait a second. And it's not like tremendously low in price, but it's lower than it is. Maybe go look it up. A lot of times those websites are completely fraudulent, and they do them with everything now. Cameras and this and that, so that you go on their site, you order this thing, and all you've done is enter all your information into this phony website. You're never getting a product, and they've got your financial information.
Yeah.
So always make sure the if you've never heard of the site, like, make sure go and check it out if it's legit. And the first way, make sure they have contact information, that there's a business address, there's a telephone number, there's an email. If you go on a site and they have nothing, and then the only thing they have to contact is an email, and the email is not even like in the company name, yeah, watch out. Watch out.
It's a shame.
The other one I had gotten was the one for, it told me I ordered an iPhone from Amazon. And if you didn't order this, please contact us right away. And I had the phone number. So I just went on to the Amazon website. And I was like, there's no order here. What are they
Right.
talking about? So I called up Amazon and I said, I got an email saying that there was a charge on there, but when I look on my account, it's not there.
Mm.
And they were like, no, that's a scam. I was like, oh, what will I think of next? I was like, thanks.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah. So,
Even eBay does it. I ordered a swing for my backyard. A single summer swing outside. I said, oh, what a great price. And it was fake.
yeah, Elle was doing that, right, Elle?
Yep.
Elle thought she got a great mirror. Except, what was the problem there? It was shipping from India?
Yep.
Yeah, it was shipping from India. They had all of her, like, but it, did you pay through pay? See, that's what I don't understand, how they do those scams, but I guess they think that
I didn't
people are
pay
not
yet.
going to do it. No, I think it was on PayPal or something, wasn't it? But
Well, don't forget, they're getting the money.
Yeah,
Because-
pay it until they
Because
ship it
PayPal
out.
might refund you.
I
but
looked
they're
at the
not gonna
tracking
do
and it wasn't shipped.
Right, and they said it was shipped. You couldn't
Right.
cancel it until they said it reached a certain date. You did pay for it, and but then the tracking was totally bogus, and there was
Right.
no way. And so yeah, that was a scam. So there's like lots of scams now on eBay and everything. You're not going to get the product or anything.
Right.
Yep.
That's what
Just-
worries me though, because I went to eBay and bid on it and everything. So I thought it would be legit since it was through eBay.
Right. Yeah.
I was like, well, they can't scam you on eBay. They have to watch that. But they don't know about it until the scam is reported to them. So once I reported it to
Right.
them,
And they
Then
open
they
and
took
they
that-
close.
that
Yeah, they open and close eBay
ad
accounts like,
down, but
all the
yeah.
time. Yep.
they'll just open up a new one tomorrow.
Yep.
So if it sounds too good to be true, even on eBay, if there aren't real live bidders and it's not if it's just a buy it now type thing,
Right.
really look into it because it might be a scam.
Oh yeah.
And make sure you use PayPal because at least with PayPal you're protected.
Yep. Yep. And
That's really what's kept me away from eBay because I used to buy from there all the time.
yeah, I think on eBay, make sure the trusted seller has good feedback. Check them out.
Yes.
You know,
You have to
who's
look at
buying,
everything. Yeah.
check their other items, and usually,
If you look and they have like 0 sales, it's like,
Yeah.
okay. I'm not buying from you.
right, absolutely. If they're selling something like crazy at a different, really good price, or how I found Elle's one of the things, the mirror was a scam. I did a search on the picture, and this
Right.
picture, it was very. There was a man like when you take a picture in a mirror, it'll reflect
his
back
reflection.
on you. Yeah, and he was taking the picture. Well, this man was in like all these other sites with this exact same mirror, the exact same man. And I said, "See, this is not it. This can't be it. This isn't it. It's not it. It's a
Right.
scam."
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Evie.
Hi.
Hi.
I
Emily.
just wanted to share with you guys. I went to rent a car one time. I went in the office at Enterprise. I gave the guy my card and he was filling out the paperwork. And then he told me, okay, go stand outside and the car will be out there. So I'm standing, I'm thinking that's weird. But then he tells me, go out there and smell the car, is what he told me.
What?
Smell the car, see if the car
Smell
smells.
the car.
I thought, this is odd. I went outside. I figured he wanted me to go out of the office. So I went outside and then he comes back, outside and he goes, okay, here you go. Give me my card back, gave me the keys, and I took off. And then I stopped somewhere real quick to do something. And I just happened to look at my bank account. And what he did was he made 2 tickets to Alabama for him and his girlfriend in
Oh
February.
my God.
Put it right on my credit card.
Wow.
Yeah.
Get
And I
out.
went back there, right? I had rented the car. I went back there and I talked to the manager. I told him, I know what happened. This guy that rented me this car, because we were renting cars a lot. I said, he put this charge on there. I know he did. And when I said I was here last week or whatever it was, I seen him leaving for lunch. He jumped in a car. He backed up, crashed into the pole, and then he went off the curb. I go, that guy, something's up with that guy. So they fired him on the spot. They was a few more phone calls, but they ended up firing him on the spot. I came home that night, and then when I got up in the morning, I noticed there was a scratch on my car on the hood, a little scratch. I go, that wasn't there, was it? And I thought it was dirt. And when I took the car back the next day, the guy that was checking it out, it was nighttime and he was putting his phone on it, the light. And he said, were all these scratches on your car when you picked it up? I said, absolutely not. I said, but I know who did it. And it was the guy that they fired because he had my information. And he scratched up the whole side of my car really bad. They let me keep that car for like 2 weeks. They charged me $3. Plus I got my money back for that. But they'll get you any which way they can. Go smell the car. Are you serious?
That's crazy. Crazy.
Yeah, he was going to Alabama.
He was going to Alabama. Oh, that's nuts. So, yeah, if there's a guy in a company that's going to do your card, but I guess there's before.
I really think they would have let me keep that car. I'm not kidding. Because I kept driving over to my friend's house. She goes, you still have that car? And I go, yeah. I go, and I was kidding with her. I go, because the company boss, like two bosses above the one that was talking to me, called me, asked me what happened, and I told him. And one of them said, this has never happened before. We apologize, blah, blah, blah. So I kept the car and I was driving over to my friend. So she goes, you still have that car? And I was kidding. And I said, I think they're going to let me have it because they said this has never happened before. So I was the first one. So I think they're going to let me have it. She goes, you better get that car back. They're charging you for it. And I said, no, they're not. I was playing with her, but I kept it for a long time. And then I took it back and finally, and then they charged me $3. So I think I could have drove it for another month probably for that
maybe.
happening.
We had a thing with Toyota when they were taking the Tacomas and they had that recall on the body, like what was it, the body was, something was happening. It was rusting out, and then the brakes were failing, and they were about ready to do the recall on it, but then they weren't. And Jimmy had a Tacoma, and it was a new one at the time. Like, we bought it in 2006, and Ethan was born in 2007, and it was like 2010. Okay, so it's only like 4 years old, and something happened to the base, and he lost the brakes like on the way to Toyota. He had both little kids in the car. And I don't know, he was so lucky that he got there safely, and they took the car, and they were saying that Toyota didn't have the recall. We were going to be on the line for this, the whole frame, right? And I called Toyota corporate, and I got this guy, and then I started to research it online, and people were saying that they were, some cases, they were going to do the big recall, okay? And that we shouldn't do this, and we should fight for it. So I said, okay. So I called up this consumer reporter I know in New York, and she was going to come out. I swear, I called Toyota, and they were like, no, we're not doing anything. And then I said, okay, well, here's the time that I'm going on the news. And they called me. It was, that night I was trying on outfits to see which one I liked better, okay? Jimmy and I get up. That morning, Toyota corporate calls us. And they said, we're going to replace the whole frame on your truck, everything at no cost to you. They did everything. It was just that. And in the meantime, the owner of that dealership gave us his personal new Tacoma, which was brand new, like, because they used them for, and we had that Tacoma for like 10 months. I'm not joking around. it took so long to do whatever they had to do on that other Tacoma. And so we're just waiting, and everybody was laughing and saying, like, I don't think you're going to get your other truck back, right? I think
Yeah.
that's going to be your truck. And because it wasn't a rental, he was just giving it to us. And literally, we might have even had it for like a year. And
Yeah.
then it was crazy. Yeah, it was absolutely crazy. I had 2 car seats in the back of it. I remember driving it around all the time. Yeah, we had it for that long.
Yeah, my friend said I should have like sued them or took whatever you do to sue them, take them to court for that, for them to take my information off my credit card,
Right.
an employee of theirs.
Yep.
But my
Yeah.
girlfriend kept saying, "You better take that car back. You're going to be paying so much." I'm like, "God, take that car back." Her and her boyfriend were telling me that. I go, "No, I think they're going to let me have it because they said I was the first one that this ever happened to. So I think I'm going to win this car."
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
But that kid came back to my house because he knew my address, and he scraped up the whole side. Like, you could walk up to my house. On one side there's bushes, on the other side there's not. And he just scratched the heck out of it. The whole side was scratched. Brand new car.
Wow. Crazy.
And when it dawned on me finally, when the guy was checking it out, I was like, "Oh my God." I thought it was dirty.
Yeah.
I thought I seen a little scratch and I thought it was dirty, but then I started looking at it with the light and I went, "Oh my God." He goes, "Was it like this when you got it?" "Absolutely not," I told him. "But I bet I know who did it." So they didn't charge me nothing for that.
Wow.
That would have been something if they had. That would have really
Yeah.
sucked.
Yeah. Who is that? Is that Elle?
I think so.
Oh my God.
I put her to sleep. It works every time.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness.
So are you going to play that scam video?
Oh, I should play that one?
I think so. It's a good time to play it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I should play it. Okay. All right, we'll play. Let me see. Let me go get that. Yeah, Billy, what's the oldest woman you have been with? Hi, manager. That's creepy. He was at your house. Yeah, he was at our house. Let me go find my millionaire thing here. Mega Millions.
Okay, sweetheart, he tells her.
Yeah, sweetheart. Sweetheart.
I know,
Oh,
sweetheart.
Ashley. Okay, let's see. Mega Millions scam.
I can see him too saying, "All right, already."
All right, let me go. This is. Let's see which one this is.
Most people have no clue that in
Be
2020.
quiet, mister. Let me see. What?
If you hear my crunching, I'm eating potato chips.
I don't hear
I
it.
don't hear it.
All right.
I have a heater going right by me.
Must be cold, like what, 68?
No, it's cold. They have a warning. You're not supposed to drive right now unless you absolutely have
Oh,
to.
come on. What's the
I
temperature?
swear to God, it's flooded. It's raining so
Oh,
hard.
you have flooding. That's why. Okay. Not-
Yeah.
I thought you meant because of cold. I was like, come
No,
on.
no.
Oh, there he stand still.
Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, bite down.
Oh my gosh. Let me see. We need the molar in the back. I didn't get a good picture.
I'm getting you later.
Hold on
It's
to the
55.
hold that with your finger. Put your finger right here and hold that. I hate those things. Don't they ever feel like they're cutting into your gums when they put them in
Yes.
there? Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, I
the
feel like
back
my
of your
mouth
throat,
is
and
being
it's all
sliced with a
sharp.
razor blade. Does it? I feel like there's going to be blood dripping out of my mouth. And they're
With
like,
what?
Push down, like
when you
push
go to
that
the
back on
dentist
it.
and they do the X-rays.
Oh, and they tell you
And they
bite
put
down.
those things, and yeah, or they're like, it's like feels like it's slicing into your gum,
Yeah.
and then they'll tell you either like hold it here with your hand, hold this thing that thing that they give you to hold, and
Yeah, and
bite
that big,
down
heavy
hard,
apron.
and you're like, oh my gosh, I think it's slicing my gums open, and
Yeah.
I
yeah,
busted here.
I,
The back of your throat.
oh my gosh, Luke used to be so paranoid with that. Like when he was little, he would be like
It makes you gag.
freaking
My
out.
mouth is small, and it.
Yeah, I'm like, get out of here with this thing. Um,
It's the
yeah.
back of my throat. It's cutting me and gagging me. Oh, I hate
Now they have one just
See, that was
goes
the worst
around
part of
your
the dentist.
head. It just goes right around your head, and it's over.
Oh, really? Not when I
Yeah,
was at the dentist last day, and that was not long ago. I had to have the old thing that they stick it in there, and yeah.
no, mine doesn't have to do that. You just sit there, and this thing goes around your head, circles around you,
Oh gosh.
just just around your head. You're not in a bubble or anything. It's just a machine goes around you.
Oh man. And they try to upsell you at the dentist now. That's really that's just like so crazy. Everything
Yeah.
is an upsell, and then they make you feel bad if you don't do it. So then, like she upsold me on those antibiotic
Oh
things
yeah.
that go in your gums. I think
Right.
that's probably the biggest scam. It's probably like undercoating on a car. I guarantee you, it's probably some freaking scam. But she made me
Yeah.
feel so bad if I didn't do it.
Yeah. But nobody else is doing it.
Yeah, probably not. And
You
they,
just
they, they
have.
play on your emotions, like, and they tell you like the worst case scenario, and they have all these horrible pictures for you to look at.
Oh,
Like,
oh, I hate looking at my
like if you
teeth.
don't do that or whatever, if you don't do that, oh look at that little ice fishing short, 1.2K views. Isn't that cute? Okay, let
I
me put
hate
it.
when they show you your X-rays. I'm like, will you take that off there, please?
Oh my gosh. Let me see here. Search across. Yeah, gotta search here for Mega Millions.
Because I have lost a tooth right in the front when I was a kid, and so it's a cap. And when he shows my X-rays, there's a big old gap with a stick, looks like holding my tooth in. I'm like,
Oh
take that off of there.
God.
I'm right in the middle of doing my teeth, and somebody changed my insurance. So I can't go to therapy and I can't go to the dentist until they get switched back. I'm like, who did that? Why did you allow that to happen? I have my
Right,
insurance.
right. And now, okay, so for you guys, okay, let me see if we're gonna see this. You're gonna see and hear this if you watch it. Okay, let me see. Pull this one over here.
Watch football all season long, live and cable free with YouTube TV. Try it free. Terms apply. Cancel anytime.
So you think you know Wix, but do you really?
Okay, be quiet.
Okay, how are you? Where are you calling from?
Okay, I'm calling from the cash awards company. Did you ever be notified pertaining to your winnings, ma'am?
Didn't you just call here like 2 seconds ago saying you were from Mega Millions?
No.
Oh, okay. Sounds like the same person. Okay, what winnings?
All right, sweetie. Because listen, I'm trying to get a hold of you to let you know that today is the final day for your delivery to happen. Okay?
Delivery of what?
Your certified cashier's check.
I'm sorry, I can't understand you. My certified what?
Cashier's check. Did you ever be notified about it?
No. How much is it for?
It's for $3.5 million.
Oh, wow. How did I win this?
It's because of your entries that you have sent in, your coupon entries, all right?
But I didn't send any coupon entries in.
I said you sent in your entry here. I saw your entries that you sent in October the 3rd, 2017, all right?
Okay, and what am I supposed to do to get this check?
Okay, you're going to have to wait a little bit now for processing can happen for the valuation of your check. So, and you will get further information on your check that you're supposed to be receiving, all right?
Okay.
All right, so ma'am, all you have to just let me know if you are interested to receive your delivery, okay?
Yes, I'm interested to receive my check. What do I have to do to get it?
Hold on, sweetie. I'm gonna give you the active number that you can call us back if it's anything. But we're gonna make you get further information. The person who informed you about it and get necessary paperwork send it up for you so it can put on for your delivery. All right. So how would you like this?
What? Aren't you going to bring this? Wait, don't you bring this to me to my door with like balloons and stuff and a big giant check?
Yes, ma'am.
So don't they come up like with a? Because I've seen this on TV. It's used to be Ed McMahon, but he's dead now. I don't know how long he's been dead, but he usually comes up with this big giant check and balloons, and they take your picture and video.
Yes, and he's gonna and they escort you at your bank, right?
They're gonna what to my bank? Escort me to the bank?
Yes. So you can.
But you know what I was wondering? Wait, sir, my son was talking about this the other day. We must be psychic or something, because he said, you know, what if you win one of those big checks? Are you allowed to like keep the canceled check, hang it on the wall? Do they give you that big giant check that you can keep?
Yes, you can get a second one, like print and put covering with over it, right?
Right.
And put it up in your house.
Yeah, because that's a nice thing to have, you know?
Yeah.
Right.
To know that you won that amount of money.
Yeah, I mean, not a lot of people, you know, have that opportunity, and why not, you know, put that on the wall, right? So probably be like your new house, because if, you know, or like, I don't know, at least you'll redecorate a room winning that much money, you know what I mean?
Okay, all right. So you can get a pen and a paper. I gave you my callback number, okay?
Okay, so I have to call you guys back?
No, we will call you, but we just want to make sure that you have number for us. If you don't hear from us, that means we are busy getting their paperwork dealt with, all right?
Okay. So go ahead, I have a pen and paper.
Can you get a pen and a paper?
Yes, I have it.
What's that? Hold on.
Okay, no problem. Do you know what size that giant check?
Okay, you are ready now, right?
Yeah, I am. Go ahead.
All right, my number is 702
Okay.
509
Okay.
9484.
Okay. And just one question before you go. Do you have any idea what size that big giant check is, so I can see if I can get a frame for it?
Pardon?
Do you have any idea the size of that big giant check is? How big is it that they bring you, that big giant check?
All right, that check is around, make it see here. It's a good length. It's a good length, man.
It's probably 3 feet by 2 feet, right, at least?
I would say about 3 feet. 3 feet, around 5 inches tall.
Oh, okay. All right, very good. So I'll try looking for a frame. And they're going to tell me what day they're coming so that I can be ready for this, right? Because I want to look really good when they bring me the big giant check.
All right. Listen, ma'am. Like I told you something, because I want you to get this clear, okay?
Yeah.
Because I don't play phony games here in my company, ma'am. I have to make sure that I get things done.
Sure.
Dealt with, all right? All right. And listen, did you ever get like faxed information? Do you have like fax machine where you can receive faxed?
Oh yeah, I've got everything because I work at home, so I have a fully, stocked home office. So I have everything you need.
All right, because what I would like you to do, what I would do, I would fax you some information so you can have fully proof of your money. All right, sweetie, because I don't want you to hear Billy that I'm here talking to you and sitting down here, because I'm trying to get my team up to get things done so we can have you for your delivery. Okay?
Right. Yeah.
Remember, we'll have to make a date first, okay?
Sure.
Your check is a tax-free check. No taxes will not.
I don't have to pay. You mean Trump is not going to charge me any taxes on this? Trump's tax plan that, President Trump, do you know who the president is?
Hey, let's go get lunch. What's wrong? Man, it's tax season and I don't know what to do.
No, we don't want to know about where the president is.
So he's not, I don't have to give the government any taxes on this?
That means no government taxes is not going to draw it out of your money, all right? Your
Wow.
money is for you only.
Great.
That's the reason I said a tax-free check, so you're going to see all of your money, all right?
Perfect.
All right. so all we're going to do, we're going to get some things done. We're going to call you back in a couple minutes' time, let you know if anything is there for you to do or not. Or we're just gonna make you know when the date is and when your money is gonna be delivered, okay?
Oh, so I'll know today when you're going to deliver the big check?
Yes, we're gonna told you when we're gonna deliver it, the date. We have to make a date first. Your money can't just deliver it, all right?
Right.
Yes, and your check has to go in a pro-tax to show that your check is a real and legitimate check you can cash, all right?
Sure.
You're gonna get two checks. You're gonna get the big one, that is the one that you're gonna put up in frame, and you're gonna get the other one that's the real check with the money, all right?
Sure. Okay, great.
Your bank. And also, ma'am, listen. You know this is a lot of money coming to you, and you know that some of the bank have policies. Not everyone can bank over the limit of $3 million in one account. All right?
Oh, yeah, I think the limit is $10,000 that I can deposit at one time in each account.
Okay, but as a winner here, you can get a limit of over $500,000 because your money is approved and how you win your money, so you will get a safely deposit. All right? But listen what I have to ask you. Do you have more than one account that you know that your money can go in? Right?
Oh, yeah, yes, I have several accounts. I'm good on that.
Okay, you have several accounts, right?
I do.
Okay, all right. Because what I'm trying to make sure that we know that when money is gonna delivered and you're gonna get a deposit, you don't get any problem for your money to split up.
Right, and I don't want this president of the United States taking my money, any of my money.
I know, because I know. You live alone, right? Or you live with someone, right?
No, I have a family. I have a husband and kids. Is that okay? Can I still win?
Okay, all right. Yeah. Okay. So like when you're at home, everything is fine then with that, right?
Yeah, everything's great. I mean, when I tell everybody we won $3.9 million, they'll be really happy.
Okay, all right. So all you have to do is just let me know if you are interested, all right?
Sure. Who wouldn't be? Would you be? I mean, who wouldn't be? Who wouldn't be interested in winning, $3 million, almost $4 million?
Okay, you have my number there, so if I don't get to call you back now, you know that you're supposed to give me a call, all right?
All right, what's your name? Who do I ask for?
No, my name is Mike Washington, and the number that I just gave you, that's my phone number.
Oh, okay, Mike Washington, I got it, all right.
Okay, so I will give you back a call, all right?
Okay, I'll be waiting.
Okay.
All right, thanks.
You're not going to go anywhere.
No, I'm not going anywhere.
Right?
No, I'm staying right here because I want to find out when you're going to deliver the big check.
Okay. All right, all right. So.
Carol.
Mike, are you still there? Mike?
Mike Washington, he couldn't even say that without an accent.
Mike, are you still there?
And then he
That's
called
hilarious.
me back again. Let me get the,
Well, I guess we have to wait for Mike to call us back.
Oh, yes, oh.
okay, the next one.
I love how you kept saying the big check.
Yeah, I know.
New York homeowners can now go solar and get an average of
Are you
$12,400
calling back?
from the federal
90
government
minutes of
through a new
Newburgh.
program. You could be missing out on a new program that is giving homeowners over $19,000 to
Quiet with your homeowners things for people in New York, please, mister. Okay.
Hello?
Yes. Hello?
Yes, hello?
Yes, it's Mike Washington, okay?
Hey, Mike Washington.
Yeah, sorry to take so long to call you back, alright? Because I was just getting some paperwork done because I was talking to the CEO that was in the office, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, so listen what I'm gonna make you do. I'm gonna transfer the call to my manager, Mr. Mark Ashley. He's gonna talk to you and give you some information
Okay.
pertaining to your winnings, alright? So
Okay.
just work with what he has to say, alright, sweetheart?
All right, thank you.
Just hold on a bit.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, this is Mr. Mark Ashley, CEO for the Micro-Million Company. How are you doing today?
Oh my God.
I'm okay. How are you?
How are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing fine. Just some very odd work here I'm doing for you and stuff regarding to your prize and stuff. So what I'm gonna be doing, I'm gonna be providing you with some necessary information regarding to your prize. So please get a clear sheet of paper and pen.
Okay, I have that.
Okay, sweetheart?
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 Okay, you're gonna be writing down the company name, alright?
Okay.
That is the Micro-Million Company.
What is the, can you spell that?
That is MEGA for Mega, and you're gonna have million. That is MILLIONS. And you're gonna have company. That is COMPANY.
So Mega Millions Company?
Right, and we're located in Bryan, Texas.
Okay.
Right, and sweetheart, you're gonna be having my name there. It's Mark Ashley. That is MARK for Mark.
Okay.
And you're gonna have Ashley. That is ASHLEY.
Got it. Got it.
Okay, sweetheart, and you're gonna be having your claimant number. Your claimant number is 654.
Mm-hmm.
332
Okay.
01.
Okay.
Repeat that for me, sweetheart.
Okay. 654-331-01, did you say?
Wonderful. Repeat it one more time for me.
You said 654-331-01, was that it?
Wonderful.
It's 332.
Right, wonderful, sweetheart. And you're going to be having your package number.
Okay.
Your package number. Your package number is A as in apple.
Okay.
410.
All right.
33010.
Okay. Got it.
read it back for me.
A like Apple 4103302.
Wonderful, sweetheart, wonderful. And did my agent told you how much you're going to be receiving in that certified cashier check, ma'am?
He said 3.5 million.
Right, and how would you like for your winnings to be paid then? In a lump sum or in a monthly installment?
Well, he said they were going to come with balloons and a big check, and I was going to be able to keep the big check and frame it, and then there'd be another smaller check that I can bring to the bank.
Right, so you would like to have 3 checks, right? You want for the money to split it up in 3 checks, right?
No, I like the money all at one time.
No, sweetheart, remember, you're the winner, so you told me, alright? We cannot suggest your winnings for you. You got to tell how would you...
I'll take it in one check, but he said, you know how they come to your house with balloons and that big giant check?
Right, the camera group, sweetheart. Do you want the camera group there as well?
Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah, because this is like, I mean, this doesn't happen every day.
Right. So, you got to appreciate and stuff. So, the camera group is going to be there along with 2 of our attorney, lawyer, and 1 state marshal, and 2 armed officers, which is working with us from the Banker Millen Company, our bodyguards. And the camera group is going to be there as well, alright?
Okay.
Okay, sweetheart. And you're also going to be receiving a 2018 Mercedes-Benz. Did the agent told you that as well?
No, so I have a new car coming too?
Right, sweetheart. This is what's here on file for you because you were our 2nd place winner of a grand prize lottery which taken place last 2 weeks. All right.
Okay.
You were our 2nd place raffle winner. All right, of that certified cashier check along with that Mercedes. All right.
Okay.
Okay, sweetheart. So what I'm gonna be...
What color is the Mercedes?
You're gonna be selecting your color of choice, sweetheart. We have blue, sky blue, all type of color.
Okay. You have black and red?
Okay. Right, and 2 doors or 4 doors?
Well, I have to look up the model. I'm not. What model did you say it was?
Is AMG.
Okay. All right. I mean, do I have to decide that right now?
No, you don't have to decide that at this moment, sweetheart. But I'm gonna be handling with your release and paperwork. So you got to probably notify me about 15 minutes time. All right?
Okay. Are they coming with the car and the check, everything at the same time?
Right. Everything is going to be came in at the same time, sweetheart. All right? So what I'm going to be doing, I'm going to be having your release form be signed it up and stamped. So I could go ahead and release the check and the Mercedes. And then it will be on the way coming to you, all right?
Okay, and when is that coming?
Right, what we're going to be doing, sweetheart, once we have the paperwork signed it up and stamped, all right? I'm going to be calling the shipping and handling agents, which they're going to be came in at my company to have the Mercedes be put in the container to be shipped off to your state, all right?
Okay.
Right, so that is what is going to be taking place today, sweetheart. And you know that it's going to be required a shipping and handling fee.
But I don't know that as yet, sweetheart, until the shipping and handling agents.
What if I have one of my, I have a lot of relatives in Texas. Couldn't they just pick the car up for me? Because they could drive it up to me.
Oh, I understand, but remember, sweetheart, the car is going to be came in at the same time with your check, sweetheart. So we don't want to misplace the date which we're supposed to be made in the presentation to you. All right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So we don't want to get off track, sweetheart. That's why I suggest I told you the necessary step at first. All right?
Okay. So what's going on?
Okay, my dear. So what I'm gonna be doing, sweetheart, I'm gonna be signing up the paperwork and make sure this is released, so I could contact you back and told you the necessary more steps. All right?
Okay. I thought that's what this call was for. So we're not going to finish it on this call?
Right. We're gonna be finishing, sweetheart. So what I'm saying, sweetheart. Remember, I got to wait on the shipping and handling agents to be here, sweetheart, so I could told you how much the shipping and handling fee is going to be costing. Right?
And what if if I don't want the car, then I don't have to pay for the shipping and handling? You can just send the check?
Right. You don't have to take care of the shipping and handling, sweetheart. Right? The check could just send. But remember, it's one of my agents that's going to be carrying that check there. Right?
Right.
But only thing is just required, sweetheart. It's just the releasing fee for your prize, all right? Because your prize was here for a good period of time at the company, all right?
I thought you said this wasn't this just 2 weeks ago, though?
It's 2 weeks, sweetheart, and it's a good period of time. It's a good period of time because remember, sweetheart, I don't let certified cashier check be at the company for weeks.
But, why can't you if it's going to be that much, why can't you just mail me the check and then hire someone over here to just bring it? How is the shipping fee going to be so much? Why don't you just hire someone in New York to bring me the check?
Sweetheart, the shipping fee is not going to cost more than $100, sweetheart. That is not. Oh my sweetheart, do you think this is going to be like $2,000 for your car shipping fee? No, it's probably like $100 or $150. I don't know until the guy gets here. Right?
Well, I just never saw, I never saw, I've seen on TV when people win this stuff, I've never, they're totally surprised when someone comes to the door and they didn't have somebody say they have to pay the shipping fee for my new Mercedes to come.
Now, you're not taking care of that, sweetheart. It's up to me or you. I could take it care of out of my pocket, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's no problem for you to be acting yourself, all right? So just let me have the paperwork signed it up and stamped so I could release your prize and told you what we're going to be doing, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, my dear, so give me 5 to 6 minutes to get back with you, all right?
Okay.
Okay, my dear, so you have a wonderful day, and I will surely get back to you.
All right. Thank you, Mark.
Don't worry yourself. Mr. Mark is going to handle things for you, all right?
Okay, Mark, that's good. I'm in good hands with you then. Okay, all right, very good.
Okay, sweetheart, be safe and have a wonderful day.
You too.
Okay, next part. Let's get the next part. Mr. Mark Ashley has me. He's taking care of me. He's a good guy.
Sweetheart.
Sweetheart. Hi, sweetheart.
If you watch YouTube videos for at least 1 hour a week, you could be owed up to $1,000 a week in passive digital residuals. This is because a lot of people.
So let me just recap here now. You said you're Mr. More Cash, and they already came for my Mercedes?
More Cashley is me, sweetheart. The agent is Mr. Todd Sherman.
Okay, but your name, is this Mark Ashley?
Right, you're speaking to More Cashley from the company.
Oh, okay.
Right, CEO.
CEO of the company, right. Okay, so, and then you're saying somebody already picked up the Mercedes?
Right, the representative, which is going to be representative from my company, right?
Okay.
And Mr. Mike Washington is going to be there to secure that the delivery taking place properly, all right?
I see, okay.
Wonderful. So the Mercedes is going to be reaching in your state the latest by Wednesday, all right? But look out for probably tomorrow as well, right?
It's coming from Texas to New York in one day?
Sweetheart, remember, we're agents from company. We speed up procedure. Once we know that our clients, they work good and they're in a good mood, right? We do very good things, right?
Okay.
Right, so this is not going to be taking any time, right? So now I'm at the company. I'm just waiting on the paperwork from them, all right?
Okay.
Right, to know how much the shipping and handling.
But what color is the Mercedes?
Remember the color which you told me. The color was blue, right?
No, you said that I could. I thought I said black.
Right. It is black, sweetheart.
Oh, it's black. Okay.
I told you. Right. I told you the selection of color which you had: blue, silver, black, and white.
Okay.
And you told me you would like for a darkish black, and that it's 4-door, and it's a AMG 2080.
Okay.
Custom made, right?
Custom made. Wow.
Right. So, sugar, this is very good. This is very wonderful, which you're going to be receiving, all right?
Okay.
Right, and we're going to be in your state latest by Thursday, so you're supposed to be looking out for Mr. Morgan Ashley Thursday in your state. But, Mr. Mike Washington is going to be in your state the latest Wednesday with your Mercedes, all right? Along with the shipping and handling agents, all right?
Okay.
Okay, so you're not supposed to be worrying yourself, sweetheart, because as I told you, you're in good hands, all right?
Oh, excellent. Great.
Right, and Mr. Morgashley and Mr. Mike Washington is going to make sure everything goes too smoothly as possible, all right?
Right. You're Mark Ashley, though, right?
Right, I'm Mr. Morgashley.
Okay.
Right. So, as I told you, sweetheart, our company do things to the best of our ability, all right?
Okay.
And we're not gonna be letting you down, sweetheart, all right?
Okay, great.
Right, and I just need for your full cooperation and stuff. And I know you're gonna cooperate with us the point of your ability. And as I told you, I'm here to serve and protect all American senior citizens with integrity. So,
But I'm not I'm not a senior citizen.
right, no problem. It don't matter if you're young or old, sweetheart. We're here to serve and protect you with integrity. That is our company policy, all right?
Okay.
Right, sweetheart. So, tomorrow, probably it's going to be business day, right? So
Right.
I'm just here at the company waiting on the information from the shipping and handling company agents, right?
Right.
Right, my dear. So, you do what you do, sweetheart, and probably I get back to you later on or tomorrow morning, alright?
Okay.
But, sweetheart, what's the latest time that you go to your back?
Oh, you can call me late Eastern time. I mean, I'm up till at least 1 in the morning Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah, oh, I understand, my dear. You watch, mostly television at night time, right?
No, I actually work from home and I work all night. So I'm a writer, so I write at night when the house is quiet. I can write a lot.
Do you write books?
I can write some short stories, but I usually write articles and things for magazines and my own blog and
Right.
yeah.
You're a publisher, right?
That's correct. Yes.
Oh my God, nice to no, that is a very good job which you have, all right? Along with my job, it's the same thing, all right? But you could work in handy whenever you need a job at the Million Company. You could fill a space here because I probably think you're very good.
No, I'm very good. I've been working in web publishing for a decade now, and before that, I've been working in marketing and advertising, for 20 years.
Wonderful, sweetheart, wonderful. That is so great to know and experience, and that is a very good thing, right?
Right. Yep.
Right.
Wonderful, my dear. So, do what you do, and Mr. Moore will get back to you.
Okay. Perfect. Mr. Mork will get back to me. Here he comes. I could have a job. I could have had a job there at the Mega Millions company, the Mega Millions. Could have been doing really well over there at the Mega Millions.
Because the federal return is always...
Hello?
Yes, hello?
Yes.
Okay, this is Mike Washington, okay? The secretary here. I'm just giving you a call now to check upon you now. So, what we'll be doing here now, we are getting some paperwork done for you, okay?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right. So, and the other thing too, my manager would want to have a word with you also, Mr. Mark Ashley, all right?
Okay.
All right. So, I'm going to hand over the call to him, okay? You want to talk to you.
Okay.
So just hold the line.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello.
How are you doing today?
I'm doing fine. How are you?
Wonderful. It's Mr. Moore. I was trying to get with you early this morning, but it seems like you went out.
Yes, I had some things to do.
Right, because your husband told me you gone out, and I told him that to leave a message with you.
Right.
Told you the message.
He did. He told me that you called.
Okay, wonderful, sweetheart. So, what I'm gonna be doing now, sweetheart, I'm gonna be providing you with that merchant banker, which you're gonna be making the shipping and handling payment to, alright? Because as I told you this morning, I was on your business today, alright?
Okay, so wait, what am I making a payment for?
Regarding to the shipping and handling, regarding to your Mercedes, sweetheart. Remember I explained what you...
I'd rather just pay when they get here, like cash on delivery. Can I just do that?
No, sweetheart, you can't afford to do cash and delivery because you got to have a receipt in your possession. So when, as I told you, when Mr. Mike Washington and the shipping and handling agents be at your door with your AMG, they're going to be signing off that receipt paper which you have there, right?
Yeah, but I'm from New York, and we're big skeptics on everything, so we like to see something before we pay for it. So is there any way, I mean, can I just, what if I pay for this and then they never show up?
No, sweetheart, they cannot do you like that because remember, you already spoken with the CEO for the company and the manager, right? And how would the guys could not show that when they're already going to be in your state?
Well, I mean, there's a lot of things that go on, like scams and stuff, so...
I understand, sweetheart, but as I told you, you have my number, so you always could keep in touch with Mr. Moore, right? Because no one could not cheat you out of your wedding, sweetheart. Your wedding is for you, and for you only, right? And I already explained to you for last month, right?
So who am I paying exactly? What company am I paying?
You're going to be paying the shipping and handling company.
So who is that? What company is that?
The UPS, sweetheart, right?
Oh, UPS. I can pay them directly because I have my own number. I probably can get it cheaper.
You're going to be doing UPS? No, how you're going to be making the payment, sweetheart, you're going to be making a payment by a deposit. You're going to be deposited straight at the company.
But if it's UPS, what I'm saying is I have an account with UPS.
Sweetheart, you're not going to be doing any UPS. UPS is for when you're mailing, right? You're not going to be mailing a car, sweetheart. Right?
Okay, so who's bringing the car? That's what I'm asking. What company?
Sweetheart, I told you the agents from my company and 2 of the shipping and handling agents, sweetheart.
Right, but I have to know the company that I'm paying.
It's the shipping company, sweetheart. But as I told you, the shipping company it branches with the UPS, but you're not going to be paying the UPS, sweetheart. You're sending it straight at the company, right?
Right, and I have to know what company it is, though.
I'm going to be giving you the accountant for the company, sweetheart.
You're going to put me in touch with the accountant for this shipping company?
Right. The accountant is Morgan Oliver. Let me give you the information which you're going to be made in the payment too.
Okay, all right.
Okay. It's very simple like that, sweetheart. Wonderful, sweetheart. Wonderful. And you're going to be having her last... That is Oliver. That is Oliver.
Okay, Oliver.
Right. And your address. your address is 1607.
Okay.
Rollins, that is Rollins.
Okay.
And you're going to be having Avenue, that is AVE for short.
Okay.
And city, Bryan, that is BRYAN.
It doesn't have a T on the end of it?
No, sweetheart, it's BRYAN, Bryan.
Okay.
Right? And you're going to have Texas, sweetheart. It's the same place which I'm at.
I know how to spell Texas. I'm good on Texas.
Zip code 77803. The same zip code I provide you with.
Okay, so am I going to speak to this woman now?
Sweetheart, you're going to be having the shipping and handling payment made out to the lady of $2.99, right? That is how much for the shipping and handling payment.
But yesterday you told me it wasn't going to be over $100, remember?
Sweetheart, that is what they charge for the AMG. Remember, it's a new kind of Mercedes, sweetheart, and it's a speedy shipping and handling, which they had done, all right?
Yeah, but yesterday, remember you said I wasn't going to pay for the shipping and the handling of the car, and I just had to pay about $100?
No, sweetheart, it's not $100, sweetheart. It's $290, right? That is how much the shipping and handling fee is for, sweetheart. That is what is on the paper here.
Okay, well, can't I just pay with my card from my bank so that I'm protected on the purchase? Or PayPal?
How you're, sweetheart, if you're going to be paying with your card, sweetheart, you got to provide me with your card information. And I does not want for your banking information, right? I just want for you to go and simple made a money order to this lady, and you're going to be getting a tracking number with your receipt. So when the guys came over there, sweetheart, they could sign it off that receipt there from the UPS, which you're going to be getting when you made that money order to the lady.
Why can't I just send you a personal check?
Okay, sweetheart, you could do that, all right? You could send a personal check to the lady, all right?
Right.
Right, and what? And it's a overnight. You're going to be having that check mailed to the lady, sweetheart.
Okay, well, that's like an extra $17 to send that overnight, right?
No. Right, sweetheart. But how you're going to be made it?
What do you mean?
Either regular or overnight.
I don't know yet. I'll have to see. You know, I don't know. Probably, I don't know. I mean, it's not a big rush for me, so I mean, probably just regular.
Right. Okay, wonderful, sweetheart. So I'm going to be calling the lady right now and let she lift up for that check, all right? I'm going to be heading downstairs to notify her about this check, which is payment, all right?
Right, but didn't you say that the car was already shipped and might even be here tomorrow or Thursday?
Right, sweetheart, wonderful. I already told you and explained to you from yesterday, right?
Yes, you said it could be here tomorrow or Thursday.
Right, the latest tomorrow, but it could reach by the latest today, right?
Okay.
Right, so I'm going to be checking with the shipping and handling agents also, and I'm going to be heading downstairs to notify the lady about the check which came in, all right?
All right, do you have a tracking, do I have a tracking number for that car since it's already shipped?
the tracking number for the car, sweetheart. Remember, the agent, which is at my company, they're guarding that car there. So I'm going to be calling the agent to see where the car is at this moment, all right? So soon as I get back, I will have more information on your car, sweetheart, all right?
Okay, and what about my big check?
Right, as I told you, I'm going to be here in your seat the latest by Thursday, sweetheart, all right?
Oh, you're coming here to bring me the check?
Right, sweetheart, I already explained to you from last night.
I didn't know that you were coming, Mr. Mark Ashley, CEO. You're actually coming?
Yes, I got to meet you as well, sweetheart, because I got to meet this wonderful lady, which I've spoken with and so precious with as well.
Oh, wow. Okay, and so do you drink, I want to have some coffee and stuff ready for you guys, so do you drink coffee or you drink tea? What do you guys like?
And I drink coffee, I drink tea, sweetheart.
Oh, does it matter to you? Okay, and I'll probably bake some stuff because I like to bake, so I'll have all that stuff ready for you guys.
I love bacon. I love forest cake. Does you know to bake that?
The Black Forest cake?
Right, my favorite.
That's your favorite? Yeah, I'm really good at baking that.
Right, I love that. I love Black Forest cake, and I do love chocolate cake as well.
Oh, okay, so I'll have one of those.
Okay, sweetheart, so soon as I head downstairs and notify the lady about this, I'm going to be calling you right back because I know you're going to be having the check mailed out to the lady soon as I end up with you and stuff. So when I get back, sweetheart, we could chit-chat for some long period of time, all right? But now I'm going to be handling things for you.
Okay.
What I told you. And I'm a man of my word, sweetheart, and I will never let you down, all right?
I know that because you would never lie to me or try to scam me.
No, sweetheart, I would never. And you're a very good lady, so I got to appreciate you to the best of your ability, all right?
Right.
Right, and I do care for you, sweetheart, and I do care for you, and I will not leave you out, and I not will put you over the edge and stuff, sweetheart.
That's good. That's good because I don't like to be hanging over an edge.
No, sweetheart, I will always here to keep you safe and keep you very protected.
Oh, that's great. Thanks.
Right. You're my buttercup, you're my sweetheart, you're my cherry on top, and you're my Black Forest cake as well, alright?
Okay.
Okay, my sweetheart, so handle things, sweetheart, and I will get back to you, alright?
Alright.
One more time, sweetheart, read me back those information.
I walked into the other room right now, but I have her name, Margaret, and then you gave me that Rollins Avenue. I have it.
The address is 1607 Rollins Avenue, City,
Bryan, Texas. Yeah, I have it in the other room. I wrote it down in the other room, but I walked away from that. I have it.
I know, my dear. So I will call you back. About what time should I give you a call back?
I should be here, all day from this point, so it's fine whenever you call back.
Right, so you're going to be putting that check in your normal mail?
Yeah,
Right, so you're not going to be heading at the UPS, right?
No, just going to put it in the mailbox.
Sweetheart, I will prefer you head to the UPS to get a tracking number so I
Thank
could
you, Billy Boy
always
Blue.
track it, all right?
Well, we don't really have it. The nearest UPS is 40 minutes from me.
I understand, no problem. Put it in the normal mail, all right?
I will.
All right?
Yep.
Okay, so I will call you back 15 to 20 minutes from now, all right?
Okay.
Okay, my sweetheart, so be safe and have a wonderful day, and Mr. Morgashley will get back to you.
Okay, Mr. Mork Ashley, I'll talk to you later.
Okay, sweetheart, so have a wonderful day.
You too.
Bye.
Wonderful
Bye-bye.
day. See you in 15 minutes.
Hey, sweetie pie, buttercup,
Cherry on top.
cherry on the top. You're
Yumpy, yumpy, yumpkin.
I have that song for Something with Rocky. That's so funny.
You're my little sweetie pie.
When you said you wouldn't scam me. Oh, no.
No, I am here for you.
Oh, sweetheart.
Sweetheart. Okay, I think we go to this one now. Let's see.
How do you stay so cool and calm and collected through that whole thing?
I don't know. I'm just having a good time.
You get into a rhythm. You really
Switch
do.
to the Google Fi Wireless Flexible plan and only pay for the data you use. You get 4 lines with unlimited calls and texts for $65 a month. Then it's just
She's
$10
holding out
per
on
gig
us
for
with all
data.
this
You'll get
cat.
high-speed hotspot tethering.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, sweetheart. You know me, and you know me very good. Yes, it's me. How are you doing?
I'm doing okay. So what's going on?
Okay, wonderful, sweetheart. So, I have notified the lady about the check which you mailed out to her, right?
Right.
So the lady told me as soon as she receives it, she will let me know so I can notify you, right?
Okay.
So tomorrow, my guys is going to be officially receiving the Mercedes, right, in your state. Tomorrow, it's going to be reaching in your state.
Right. You had said that it was going to be here, what, Thursday at the latest?
Right, so there's Thursday, the latest at 10:30.
Okay.
And remember, I told you I'm gonna reach in your state the latest is Thursday as well, right? So you're supposed to be looking out for me to arrive in your state.
Right.
Latest by Thursday, right?
Right. With the balloon, you're coming with the balloons and the check and everything, right?
Sweetheart, I'm gonna be tuned with everything, with the Kangaroo group as well, right?
All right. Perfect.
Wonderful, my dear. So what I'm gonna be doing, I'm gonna be giving you some little bit of information, alright?
Okay.
Okay, sweetheart, so please get a clear sheet of paper and a pen so I could provide you with my office number, which you could contact me at any moment, alright?
Okay, I have that.
Don't you guys all be calling Mr. Mark Cashley.
Okay, so what is it?
Are you ready for the number?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. My office number is 682
Okay.
710
Uh-huh.
6319.
Okay.
And you're going to be writing down Mr. Moore Cashley,
Right.
CEO for
CEO, absolutely. Not going to forget that. CEO.
Okay, my dear. So you have my number, sweetheart. Whenever you want to speak with Mr. Moore Cashley, you could go ahead and give me a call. And your name's supposed to be on the check. It's Caroline, right?
Right.
Okay, I have it, my dear. And you're wondering how you did not told me your name, and I know your name, right?
Well, because it was on my entry.
Right, wonderful, sweetheart. And I also checked up your record as well, right? And your record is clean, sweetheart.
I know that.
Right. I know, my dear. And sweetheart, and you think your credit score is good as well, right?
My credit score? I don't know. I don't buy on credit. I pay cash for everything I buy. So
I understand, my dear. I understand, all right?
Mhm.
So your credit is supposed to be excellent, sweetheart, because you never take out any loans before. You never.
No, nope. I don't have a mortgage or anything. Nope, nothing for me.
Right. You take care of everything by cash, right?
Correct. I don't even have any credit cards because I don't use credit cards.
No, sweetheart, no problem. Credit card is very, that is out of the point, alright? Credit card, they will hurt your credit, alright? So I would not suggest that for you. I'm keeping you safe at every moment, alright?
Right.
Right, my dear. So I'm gonna be heading home, sweetheart. So probably when I reach home, sweetheart, I could return you a call so we could chit chat for some moment, alright?
Okay.
Okay, my dear. So you have a wonderful night, sweetheart, and do what you do and be safe. And I will get back to you.
Okay.
Alright?
All right. Take care.
Okay. Take care as well, my dear.
Carolyn, is that one day?
No, he was calling me every day.
Yeah, I've had him do that too. In fact, I've gotten to the point where I'll tell him, "You again? Really? Find somebody else to bother." Yeah, and I'd hang up, and they'd call back. "I think we got cut off." "No, I hung up on you." Ugh.
You never gave him your address, of course.
No. Why? He was going to bring me a big check, Pink. You don't
I
think
know. Well, where's he bringing it?
Real estate
I
creates
know.
online assets that have the.
Did he know your name?
Hello?
No.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes, it's Mike Washington, okay?
Yes.
The secretary, all right?
Mhm.
Okay, I'm going to hand over the call now.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello?
You.
Good morning. Good afternoon, sweetheart. How are you doing?
I'm doing okay.
And do you know who is spoken with you?
Yes. Mike Washington, and now this is Mark Ashley.
Wonderful. So I was calling you this morning, sweetheart, but I couldn't get any answer. Seems like you went out.
Yes, I had things to do.
Oh, I understand, my dear. So as I tell you, for now, necessary waited on my agent in your state to give me some more information because he told me the latest the Mercedes is going to be arriving in your state is tomorrow. All right?
Right.
But I think he's gonna be reaching in your state probably the latest today, right? So soon as I get some more information from the agent, I will have some more up to date on your Mercedes, all right?
Okay, but are you still coming here tomorrow?
Right, I'm coming, sweetheart. Now I'm just waiting on the attorney lawyer to overlook the check so I can know everything is in contact for the delivery for tomorrow, alright?
Okay.
Okay, sweetheart, so just give me some time to, okay, sweetheart, so, as I'm saying, sweetheart, just give me some more time to have things arranged for you and put in order, because I don't want to disappoint you and stuff in any way, alright? So that's why I'm making sure, sweetheart, everything is in good order, alright?
Okay.
Okay, my dear, so how is your day so far, sweetheart?
Oh, I'm just very busy working.
Oh, you're very busy working?
Yes.
Did I cut you from your work, sweetheart?
No, I'm okay. I can get right back to it. It's not a problem.
Okay, my dear, because I did not hear from you. That's why I keep on calling to check upon you, because once I don't hear from you, I'm going to be worried, right?
Right.
I don't want to be worried about my lady, all right?
Okay.
Okay, sweetheart, so do what you do, and I will surely get back to you, all right?
Okay.
Okay, sweetheart, have a wonderful day.
You too.
Okie-dokie.
Okay, bye-bye.
His lady. Now I'm his lady.
I think he's falling in love.
I think so, right?
I'll quit this job and live off her. She's a publisher.
She wants me to go there.
How you doing, Miss Caroline?
Oh,
Yes.
He knows my name, Caroline.
Right, it's Mr. More Casually. How are you doing?
I'm okay.
How are you doing?
I said I'm okay.
Wonderful, my dear. So, I contact the shipping and handling agents, alright? And I also contact my agents to know what is going on. So, they told me tomorrow they're gonna be at the customs, right?
Why would it have to come through customs if it's in the United States?
Pardon?
There is no customs from Texas to New York.
No, I'm saying, remember, it's the Mercedes sweater.
I understand that, and you said it was coming from Texas to New York.
Right?
There is no customs in the United States to go to Texas to New York.
They're saying it's not going to be coming to the customs sweater. They're saying that they're got to go to the custom for some kind of paper, right? That is what they told me. But the car and everything is all right, sweetheart, right? So they're going to be arriving in your state the latest by 9:30 tomorrow, right?
So they're going to be here with the car at my house at 9:30 a.m. tomorrow?
You're going to be in your state by 9:30, sweetheart, right?
Okay, I thought you guys were all coming tomorrow. That's what you told me.
Well, I told you I got to make sure everything is in the situation and in the same order for me to make the delivery, all right?
Okay, so you got, so wait, can we just cut to the chase now? The car is not going to be here tomorrow and you're not going to be here tomorrow?
The car is going to be in your state tomorrow.
No, I don't care about in my state. I mean, at my house.
Right, it's going to be bigger, my dear. You're not going to be worrying yourself. Remember, I have one of my agents which is there to make sure everything...
No, but you told me first it was going to be Tuesday, Wednesday, and you said the latest on Thursday. You told me you were coming Thursday with the check and the balloons, and now the story is changing.
No, it's not changing, sweetheart. Remember, I got to put my tickets and stuff, sweetheart. And I got to put my tickets for my members also, right? So I already told you I cannot be trying to make it by tomorrow, right?
Right.
Because I got to make sure everything is in order, sweetheart. Today I have, after the tax payment was required on the check taken care of. That's the reason why I did not get back to you, which when I told you I was going to call you back in 35 minutes time, because I got to take care of the taxes was required on the check, so that the gold stamp could be on the check, sweetheart, alright?
This does not sound like stuff that happens in the United States. Okay, I'm pretty experienced with a lot of things. This does not sound like anything that happens in the United States. A gold stamp on a check, tax on a check, that doesn't happen in the United States.
Sweetheart, remember, you got to have the approval stamp on the check, alright?
Approval from who? Approval from who?
From us, sweetheart, right? So that is what done today. The approval stamp on the check, right? So the check could show that it's 100% legitimate check, right? So the check got to have...
The checks have watermarks on them. You don't have to put a stamp on them. Checks like that have a watermark on them.
Remember, sweetheart, it's a long sum of money, sweetheart. It's not like it's...
I know that, and they have a watermark on them.
Right. We had the watermark, sweetheart, and we got to stamp it to show that it came in from the company, right? And it's approval for cash.
I used to work in a bank, sir. I used to work in a bank, high up in the mortgage and the banking department with checks, and I've handled cashier's checks and everything, and they've never had to have stamps on them.
Sweetheart, remember, it's over $1 million.
I understand that. It still wouldn't need these stamps that you're talking about. There are no stamps.
It got a stamp, alright? The watermark is on it, and the stamp is on it, sweetheart. So the check is fine and stuff, right?
Okay, so what's the holdup then?
Right, we're not having any hold-ups, sweetheart. What I got to make sure I dealt with in the morning is to book my plane ticket, right?
So then you're not going to be here tomorrow if you still haven't even booked your plane ticket.
Sweetheart, I can make it, right? Either if I don't take the plane, sweetheart, we're going to be driving.
Driving will take you days to get from Texas to New York.
No problem, sweetheart. You don't worry. I don't want for you to be worrying yourself because I'm angling things, alright?
Don't worry your pretty little head.
It doesn't sound like it's being handled, and it sounds like it's not. I mean, it sounds like, I don't know. It doesn't sound good, I'll tell you.
Sweetheart, things is going to be handling with, alright?
All right, well, you know what? I mean, if I don't get this car and the check and everything tomorrow at the latest like you promised, I mean, then I'm just going to put a stop payment on my check because this is not right.
Sweetheart, I told you what I'm going to be covered with, alright?
Yes, but you have not given me a time. I sat here and I baked a cake. You said you guys were coming tomorrow, and now you're not coming tomorrow.
Dear, do you bake the cake? I want to know. You baked
Yes,
the cake,
I baked the cake. Of course, you know that takes a long time, a Black Forest cake.
Right. I don't know. No worries, sweetheart. Nice to know that you baked the cake. And you told me it takes time, right?
It takes a lot of time to bake that, so you can't just bake it the day that someone's coming.
Right, I understand, my dear. No problem. You don't worry yourself. I'm gonna be calling the agents regarding to the ticket and call you right back, right?
Okay.
So I'm gonna be gathering my team members, which I'm gonna be using for tomorrow, and call you right back to let you know. All right?
Yes. Okay.
Okay, my dear, and don't worry yourself. And I don't want for you to think that Mr. Morcash Lee is not gonna be over things for you, because I'm gonna be too. Right?
Okay.
And I sweetheart, I would not let you down. I already told you you're a very good lady and stuff, so I would not disappoint you, right?
Okay.
Okay, my dear, so I just want to know, sweetheart, things is okay, and things
Good for you wasting his time.
right?
Obviously, he hasn't
Okay,
got
well,
the
they will
check
be
yet.
okay when you let me know what time you guys will be here tomorrow.
Yes.
Okay, dear.
Wait till he finds out she's
So
playing,
let me
which she should
call
have figured
that
out a long time ago.
agents regarding to my plane ticket, and I called you right back so I could let you know what is gonna be going on tomorrow, right?
Okay.
Okay, my dear, no problem. Keep the phone close by, all right?
If you own
Okay.
a home within 90 minutes of Newburgh,
And let's hope for my call.
Okay. All right. Bye-bye. I sound thrilled.
This guy's desperate.
Yeah, I'm pissed about the cake too.
I know. What kind did you make?
Black Forest cake like he wanted.
Boy.
That's what he wanted.
Oh, boy.
Black
He likes
Forest.
Black Forest, and he also likes chocolate.
I know, yeah.
Hello?
Hello, Miss Caroline?
Yes?
Right, it's Mr. Morgashley. So I contact the flight agency regarding to the tickets. So they told me tomorrow they will give me the up-to-date on the tickets, alright?
Who did you call?
The American Airlines, so I'm booking separate tickets.
You should be able to book that right away.
Right, I booked it right away, my dear, for the 7 of my team members, alright?
So when is your flight?
My flight is gonna be arriving by 10 tomorrow.
In what airport?
I can be checking that airport for you, alright?
What state are you flying into?
It's New York, right?
Right. And so what airport are you flying into?
Okay, my dear. So I'm checking the airport which we're gonna be landing, alright? Hold for a sec, sweetheart.
You don't know it?
I know it, sweetheart. I'm trying to book up my flight here on the computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's looking for an airport.
Yeah,
in
New York.
Yeah. Where is the remote?
He's like, come on, computer, warm up.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got a smoke detector that's beeping that needs batteries.
You didn't find it yet?
I'm finding in my information, sweetheart.
I know, but wouldn't you know, because you just booked the ticket, what airport there's not, I mean, where in New York are you flying into? What city?
I cannot be came in at the John F. Kennedy International Airport in New York.
And you're saying that there's a flight from Texas on American Airlines that's landing there at 10 a.m. tomorrow?
Right, it's supposed to be landing at 10 a.m., right? So what I'm gonna be focusing on, sweetheart, I got to make sure the taxes was required on your check is clear, right? So that is what I'm checking here at the office and making sure that everything is in contact for tomorrow.
I don't get this. You said the check was tax-free.
Sweetheart, Sweetheart, I never told you the check was tax-free.
Mike Washington did. Yes, he did.
Mr. Mike Washington, my secretary, told you the taxes, the check is tax-free.
Yes, he told me the check was tax-free.
Sweetheart, how Mr. Mike Washington will have your information for your check, sweetheart?
Mike Washington is the one that spoke to me the first time before I even ever spoke to you. He told me the amount of the check, and he told me that the check was tax-free.
I'm the manager, sweetheart.
I thought you were the CEO.
I'm the CEO. I'm still the manager for the company, so I don't want Mr. Mike Washington to got you mixed up, sweetheart. That's the reason why I was working all day, because I got to make sure everything is in contact, and I don't want you to get mixed it up, because if you get mixed it up, sweetheart, I will get mixed it up as well.
What is that noise? It sounds like your smoke detector needs a battery or something. You don't hear that high-pitched noise? It sounds like your smoke detector needs a battery.
The smoke detector at the office, right?
There's something squeaking in the background every few seconds.
Right, it's the smoke detector at the office, sweetheart.
You should really put a battery in it. It's kind of dangerous not to have a battery in it.
Sweetheart, it had battery in it, but I don't know what is the squeaky sound in it. I probably think it's the red that there, when it came down, it made that squeaky sound.
Why can't you just give me the money when you get there?
So, as what I'm saying, my dear, I don't want Mr. Mike Washington to got you mixed it up. That's why I always check the front desk at the office to make sure he's handling things the rightful way, alright? Because how is he gonna be telling you that the check is tax-free when I made out a tax payment on the check today to Miss Margaret Oliver?
I don't know. This sounds funny because he did tell me the check was tax-free. I asked him, and he told me.
That's why I gave you the numbers, sweetheart. Whenever you want to check upon things, sweetheart.
Yeah, but he spoke to me the first time. You never even got on the phone. That's when he told me that it was tax-free.
I was handling the paperwork upstairs, sweetheart, and I to give you a call to notify you that I'm gonna be calling you, sweetheart. I don't know that he was explaining regarding to your check, and he does not have your paperwork filed at the front desk, sweetheart. Remember, I take that up to my office, sweetheart, so your information could be disclosed, alright?
Okay, so, all right, so let's get past this. So you're going to be on the landing in JFK at 10 o'clock, which means that you could be at my house by 12 noon.
Right.
Okay, so then I'll see you here at 12 noon tomorrow.
Right, that's wonderful. So I'm gonna be checking how much is left on the taxes, and I'll call you right back, right? Because remember, as I told you, everything got declared and everything got on the rightful manner, alright? So I'm here at the office.
But what is that? I don't understand what that matters, because what are you trying to say?
No, I'm saying everything got on the rightful page, sweetheart, and everything got in order, right?
Okay.
Right, so that is what I saying.
So, but you already have your ticket, is what I'm saying, and your guys have their ticket, and you said my car is in New York, so you guys will be here tomorrow.
Right. So I'm just gonna be checking how much left on the taxes required on the check, sweetheart, so I could let you know.
What do you mean? Let me know. Wait. You're saying that I have to pay the taxes on the check?
Sweetheart, if you cannot take care of the taxes, I will take care of it out of my pocket like I do today. Because I take care of the tax payment today regarding to the check.
You'll pay the tax.
Because I got to clear up the tax payment.
Don't get mixed it
Because I
up.
don't want to in your state, sweetheart, and there is a problem to cash
No,
the
see,
check.
it wouldn't matter. The taxes in the United States, they will happen when I go to claim my income tax for next year, for this year. I will, but it should have nothing to do with you, because you're going to give me the check, and then I'm responsible for paying taxes on it.
Right, so you will take care of the taxes, right?
But we don't take care of the taxes now. You just give me the check, and then I have to claim it.
Sweetheart, you don't understand what I told you. Back taxes was required on the check. That is what I cleared enough, sweetheart.
Who are you paying? Okay, wait a second, okay? In the United States, that's not the way this works. This doesn't work like this in the United States. Taxes don't work like that.
It's not the taxes which is required on the check. It's the back taxes was on the check, sweetheart. Remember, the check was here at the company for a good period of time now, right? So I'm clearing up the back taxes. It don't matter for when you're cashing the check, sweetheart. You understand?
No, it does not make any sense to me. And as I told you, I've worked in the banking industry, and this makes no sense to me.
Sweetheart, everything is fine, all right?
There are no back taxes on a winnings check.
Pardon?
There are no back taxes on a sweepstakes check.
Sweetheart, remember, the check was here at the company for a good period of time.
But that taxes don't work like that.
Only it was a storage fee, and I got it twisted up.
A storage fee?
Well, it's a big check,
But I don't know.
You got it twisted up.
There is no
put the big check in the
problem
storage.
with the check and stuff.
I don't know. Things are sounding very fishy. You need a storage fee at your place of business that you are the CEO of, which means you're the owner of that business. And yet you have a storage fee on a piece of paper?
Storage fee, sweetheart. The storage fee and stuff cleared it up, sweetheart. Because the certified cashier check got to go over to the Price Waterhouse company as well to overlook. So all of those stuff had been cleared, right? So storage fee is not on the check. Because your check is here in the office.
Right. But you're the one that said storage fee.
No, storage fee cleared it up, sweetheart. I told you all of that. I made sure I had out of...
Okay, so let's just cut to the chase. What time should I expect you here tomorrow so I can have the cake and everything ready?
Right. The time you're supposed to be expecting me in the noon, sweetheart. So just gave me a chance to finish here at the office and stuff.
Well, you better get packed, and everything. You're going to be exhausted. You've got to get on a flight, and pretty soon here.
I understand. But I got to work with it, right?
Because you're gonna look terrible in the pictures if you're don't get any sleep and you're on, your eyes are all red and everything. That'll look terrible.
No problem, sweetheart. No problem. I'm not going to be looked terrible. alright? I'm gonna be drinking plenty of water, alright? So I got to have a nice face.
Yeah, but you need to get some sleep. You've got to go home and pack, and then you're going to have to, change and everything. You're going to wear, that's a long flight from Texas to New York, and you've got to get into JFK, and we've had snow here in New York, so it's going to be like a really messy commute and everything.
Right, I understand, my dear. I got to work with her, alright? So I'm gonna be getting packing stuff when I head home, because I'm already packed and stuff. So probably some suit which I got to put in my suitcase and stuff. So I'm gonna be closing up the office right now to head home to get things in order with my suitcase. Right?
All right, and I'm sure you're going to have to, get on the flight pretty soon if you're going to be landing at 10 a.m.
Right, sweetheart. I know, sweetheart. I understand, all right? I be soon taking that flight, all right? So I'm gonna be calling you to keep you up to date.
How long is the flight, I wonder?
Yeah, okay, but I'm going to go to bed, not too late tonight because I want to be well rested and ready for noon.
Okay, my sweetheart. No problem. Be safe and have a wonderful night, all right?
All right, you too. Bye-bye.
You better get back. You look terrible for the pictures.
He's drinking lots of water, so he'll be good.
He probably don't even know how long it takes to get there.
So that one was, let me see, this one was...
Obviously knows nothing about America. He thinks he can fly from Texas to New York in one day.
He didn't even know the airport.
I know.
Pink?
He's like,
John F. Kennedy. And
Computer.
nobody says John F. Kennedy Airport.
No.
JFK.
What airport? Kennedy. Oh, okay.
Right.
LaGuardia.
John F. Kennedy Airport.
With a credit score below 7.
Hello?
I bet you he picked Kennedy because he was afraid to say LaGuardia.
Hello?
He looked at that word and was like,
Hello.
Hello?
Yes, hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you now, alright? It's Mike Washington, okay?
Oh, you sounded like you said hello like Mark Ashley.
Sorry, okay? It's because I was a couple, I was away from the phone a bit when I was shouting, but, okay, I was ringing you to let you know that we are in your state now, okay?
Well, yeah, he's supposed to be here in about a half an hour.
Listen, listen. Mark Ashley is not in the state, alright? He sent me with your car at the shipping port where it's going to be shipped off, okay?
I don't understand. He said he bought his ticket last night and he was landing in JFK at 12 o'clock. I mean 10 o'clock. He said he'd be here at 12 o'clock.
Hold on, hello?
Yes, I'm here.
Alright, listen, the flight that is going to take is going to be a little bit late, okay?
The airport doesn't say that the flights are delayed at all.
City? Hello?
I'm here, Mike. Can you hear? I think you might need a hearing aid.
Yeah, I'm here. Okay, just hold on, alright?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes.
Alright, we are at the John Kennedy Airport, alright?
You mean John F. Kennedy Airport?
Yes, we are at there now.
Oh, good. So you're going to be here in Now you're going to be a little late. You're going to be here in about 2 hours.
No, listen what I'm saying, all right? I am at the John Kennedy Airport because I'm going to go at the shipping port, all right? To where is your Mercedes is at. That's where I'm going, okay? Because, listen, Mark Ashley is going to run a little bit late, all right?
How late is he running?
Because I don't really know as yet, because where I'm at right now, I'm on the way going down to your Mercedes right now.
Where is my Mercedes? Where is my Mercedes? What town is it?
All right. Yeah. All right. It is at Red Hook Terminal.
Red Hook? In what state? In what state?
In Brooklyn, New York.
In Brooklyn, New York.
Yeah.
My daughter lives in Brooklyn, New York.
Okay, because that's where we're gonna have to go to play.
So why don't I just send my daughter to meet you, because she lives in Brooklyn and she works in Manhattan.
No, sweetie, listen, we got to do that, all right? Because that is the policy in my company. We have to go and claim it, get it.
Okay, but she'll meet you there. She'd like to see the car and.
Listen. We have to claim it and get it put on the record to come over to your address, all right?
Okay, but all I'm saying is when it's out of there, my daughter can go and see the car.
But sweetie, listen, when we're gonna leave out of here, we're gonna come straight to you. That's the problem. That is what I'm trying to tell you.
But it's not a problem. She knows where you are, so she can meet you there.
No, listen. It's our job. We have to do it, all right?
I'm not saying she's going to take the car. I'm saying she's just going to go there and take a picture, put it on Instagram.
Okay, all right. Anything what you're saying, but listen what I'm trying to say, sweetie. We got to get it delivered to you. That's my big job.
I understand that, but she knows that area like the back of her hand, so she can meet you there. She probably can give you a lot of tips on where to go, because you can't even pronounce the name of the airport. Doesn't sound like you've ever been there before.
Sweetie? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Listen, I quite in a busy moment right now. I have to get your Mercedes claimed, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to try and see my best if I can call you back and let you know when I have it claimed, all right? And then you can talk, then you make your daughter do what she can do, all right?
Yeah, she'll meet you guys there.
Okay.
Okay?
So I will call you back in a couple minutes time, all right?
Okay.
He changed from Mike Washington to Mark Ashley without even pretending. And he answered the phone like Mark Ashley. And he answers the phone, hello. Like he changes his voice like a woman.
He probably does that to women too. I mean, he tries to be a woman to some people.
I don't know what he's trying to be. It's crazy. All right.
Sweetheart.
Hello.
Hi, sweetheart.
Oh.
Obviously, the check isn't there yet.
No. Your daughter can't come.
No, listen.
Listen, Linda. I should have said that.
Listen, Linda. Yeah, that kid.
Call from unavailable.
Hello?
Yes, it's Mike Washington, all right?
That was fast, Mike Washington.
All right, listen. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna just forward the call to Mark Ashley at a different department, all right?
I thought he was on the airplane.
No, he's on the airplane, but that's the number that I'm gonna make you call, all right?
But I can't talk to him on the airplane.
Sweetie, he's not on the airplane, okay?
Well, then he's not going to be here, and I made this cake and everything. What is going on? I spent hours on this Black Forest cake.
Listen. I'm gonna forward the call. He's not on the plane as yet, all right?
Well, I'm a little upset. You know, I spent hours baking this Black Forest cake.
I know, but just listen, just work with me here. I'm just gonna forward the call so you can talk to him.
Do you know how long it takes to make a Black Forest cake? I don't use box cake mix. I don't use box frosting or anything like that.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. I pitted the cherries myself for this cake.
I know. Don't throw away the cake. We need the cake, all right? Don't throw it away. We need it. Just listen to me. I'm gonna forward the call to him, and you talk to him, all right?
Yeah, all right. I'm a little upset because he was supposed to be here in a few minutes, and I've got everything here ready.
Just work with us, all right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna forward the call now. Just listen out for events.
I've never heard a phone ring in the airplane.
Hello?
Hello, Mark. Where are you? I thought you were coming in about a half an hour.
Listen, I'm gonna run this kind of late, alright? What I do, I send Mr. Mike Washington with the certified cashier check and stuff, alright? Because I'm gonna be running kind of bills with her.
So Mike Washington is coming to the house with the cake and the balloons for the cake and with the balloons and the check?
He had one of the checks with her for $1.7 million, alright? I have the next check for $1.8 million, right? Mr. Mike Washington could not do anything before I get there because I got to handle some very necessary things before I could reach in your state. So that is the reason why I sent Mr. Mike Washington in your state from early with two of my agents, including the attorney lawyer, right?
The attorney lawyer is going to be there?
Right, sweetheart. It seems like Mr. Mike Washington afraid of spoken and told you the necessary steps, sweetheart. I don't want for you to get mixed up, sweetheart. I don't want for you to overwhelm me, alright? Because I'm going to be there and I'm not going to be letting you down, sweetheart. It's because I need to take care of some necessary things at the office for you. And included on my business license as well, alright? So I got to make sure.
But when are you going to be here? Because like I said, I made this cake yesterday.
Baby, don't worry, baby. The cake, nothing could not wrong with the cake, alright? And I know you're a very good baker as well, sweetheart. So I know that when I get there, sweetheart, I'm going to spend a couple of days with you as well, alright? So you don't worry yourself, alright? Because everything is in good hands here, alright?
Okay, but my daughter's going to meet him to see the car, take a picture, and put it on Instagram.
I understand what you're saying about your daughters.
Yeah, my daughter is an executive for a government transportation company in Manhattan, and she lives in Brooklyn. She just got a new apartment in Brooklyn, so she's going to go meet him. He said that car is in Brooklyn, and I'm going to send her there. She's going to take some pictures, put it on Instagram, because we're kind of excited, so she'll see the car before it comes up here.
Right, I understand what you're saying, my dear, but remember, Mr. Mark Washington, he got to clear the
Yeah, but my daughter can probably help him out. She has a lot of connections. She has a lot of government connections.
I understand what you're saying, but that is for Mr. Mike Washington's job to have that.
Right, but since she deals in the transportation industry, she can find out where this car is, and she probably has friends that work where it is.
Oh, I understand. So I could call downstairs as well and see if that's sorted out.
She probably can sort it all out because, yeah, she has a lot of connections, like I said.
I understand what you're saying, sweetheart. So anything could dealt with which how you want it, right? So if you want to take picture of it before it gets.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, she's right there. I mean, she can just she can come out of her office at any time, be in Brooklyn, not long, and then take pictures and we can put it on Instagram.
Okay, my dear, anything that you wanted to do. So I'm just here at the office, and I now can be leaving with her to
Well, you're going to be here then very, very late if you're just leaving Texas now.
Right, I know, because I run a bit kind of late, my dear. So,
I told you needed to pack last night and get ready. You see, you're a procrastinator, it seems, and you can't, run a business like that. You have to get ready on time, and you have to be places on time.
Sweetheart, remember, I told you I packed it on time, but I couldn't catch the first flight because I remember I got my business license, right? So I have two of my agents which still don't reach in your state as yet. So they're going to be came in with me. Mr. Mike Washington had two agents already in your state.
Right, he's already at JFK. I know that. He said he was at JFK International Airport. And again, my daughter can get him picked up from there too because, she knows people and so she can get him right through the airport too.
Sweetheart, remember, I got to be there for my team. So they got to wait on me, right? So I'm gonna be just heading at the airport to catch the flight. So probably 4, 6, to 5 hours, I'm in your state and ready. Right?
What time does your plane take off? Because you have to be at the airport like 2 hours early to go through TSA.
Sweetheart, I'm leaving the office long time. I left out. I'm on the road, sweetheart, driving to the airport, and Mr. Mike Washington called me saying that you want to have a word with me and stuff. So then
No, I didn't say that. I just know he just got all flustered when I said my daughter would meet with him to take pictures. Then he got all flustered.
He got frustrated, like he's afraid of the
Flustered, not afraid, flustered.
Oh, I understand. He got jittery and stuff. Maybe in love with your daughter or stuff. I don't know.
I doubt that. My daughter has a boyfriend.
Oh my God! I'm very sorry about saying that. All right, but Mr. Mike Washington is a good person, right? And he's a very good agent at my company for a good period of time. Right? So I got to put in my work and therefore my team. Alright? Because teamwork makes things happen, alright?
Yeah, absolutely, but like I said, I want to. She can. There's no reason if he's at JFK that she cannot hook up with him after to go see the car, take pictures, and if he has this check for, you said 1.5 million is the check he has, or 1.7? I'm sorry, I missed that, whether it was 1.5 or 1.7.
1.7, and I have a check for 1.8, which is Cayman's return, right?
Okay.
Right? And remember, snow is in your state as well, right?
No. With the snow was the last 2 days. It's all clear. Schools were open. Everything is running normally.
Oh, okay. I understand. So, soon as I reach in your state, you know that I'm gonna be personally giving you a call. All right?
New Yorkers are very new. We're not in the South. New Yorkers are very used to snow. We have a storm, we get it cleaned up, we move on with our lives. It's not like Georgia where they're sidelined. Uh-oh. We have a storm, we get it cleaned up, we move on with our lives. It's not like Georgia where they're sidelined for 2 weeks with a snowstorm.
Remember, I came in with the frame and check, right? So That is what I am telling you. So I should reach.
Okay, well, all right. So my daughter, I will just give my daughter the heads up that today she'll be meeting with Mr. Mike Washington to take pictures of the car and the check, put it on Instagram, and so that'll be really exciting.
I want to meet with your daughter, so she got to wait until I gave you a call with her before you could call her.
Well, you'll be in tonight anyway, so my daughter will be around. She always has meetings after work and everything. She's a very busy executive in Manhattan, so she'll be there.
Oh, okay. So you don't gave her the ad before I gave you a call, all right? Because
I mean, she knows all about this. She knows, of course, I talk to her every day. She knows I'm getting the car and this check, and she's excited. So I know she'll want to sit in the car, at least sit in the car, take a picture before they bring it up here.
I know, my dear, all right? Because I want it there as well, all right? Because remember, I have all the necessary paperwork and the necessary things. Right?
Absolutely, and she knows how to deal with all the government stuff because I said she works for the government.
Okay, my dear, so no problem, all right?
Yeah, no problem at all.
Okay, so be safe, sweetheart, and you're surely going to be receiving a call from Mr. Mark Washington.
Terrific. Okay, have a safe flight, and we'll see you later on.
Okay, my dear, no problem. Be safe and have a wonderful day, all right?
All right, you too. All right, bye-bye.
He called him Mark Washington.
Yeah, well, right, I know.
If you watch YouTube videos for at least 1 hour,
he's all flustered.
Hour a week, you could be owed up to $1,000.
Yep. Let's see. Wait till I ask him for the puppy.
You ask him for a puppy?
Yeah.
If you're following this saga, it still continues. I had a brief phone call from Mark Ashley after my last phone call asking me for an email address because he had to email me some important documents. I gave him an email address that I don't use regularly, and at first he called me back because he didn't understand an email address that was not to a Gmail or a Yahoo. It was to one of my websites directly, so I had explained that to him for like 5 minutes. And then I finally received an email. It had the Mega Millions logo on it, said official ruling documents as seen in the slide. It had my name, including my middle initial, which I never gave him. And it had the wrong amount. He said it won 3.5 million. This said 3 million. It also had his name in the middle, but it came from a David Moore. And I have his email on a slide there for you guys. And it also had another Larry card. If you see on the top, it says from Claims Department. And then it says Larry card in there. Well, I had an interesting conversation with Mr. Ashley, which is going to come right up next. I thought I wasn't going to hear from him again because it was many, many hours after that email, and I did not respond at all to that email because it had a long list of fees. And so I thought, okay, well, they found me out that, I'm on to them. But I did get a call from Mr. Mark Ashley a few minutes ago, and I'm going to play that for you now. And in that email, there were 2 checks there. There was a check, the blue one you see on top, that is so totally bogus. Look at the account numbers with exclamation points in them. It says Bank of America. It's made out to me, and it's signed by me. Okay, that's supposed to make me think this is totally legit. And it's on top of a check, which you can't see. I didn't cut anything out. That is exactly how it looked. And it's signed by Selma Ward, the actress. I don't know. So that was what I saw. And now I'm going to play the phone call that I had with Mr. Washington and Mr. Ashley. Hello?
Yes, hello?
Hello?
Yes, it's Mike Washington, okay?
Well, what's going on with you guys? I'm really unimpressed with this whole thing.
Listen, okay? Just cooperate with me right here now. All right? Did you get the email that sent to you today?
No, I didn't get an email from you. I got an email from a person that I've never heard of.
Okay, ma'am, listen, I get the car and I have your check here. So the time ran a bit late when I get the car off the container. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna stay at a motel nearby.
Where is, I want to know, no, I'm sorry. This is going to stop right now. I want to know where this car is.
Pardon?
I want to know where the car is right now.
The car is in the storage.
No, sir, Mike Washington, you listen to me now. Where is this car?
Sweetie, listen, I told you that.
I hear dogs barking in the background.
Sweetie, hello? Just hold on a bit, alright? Because I'm getting a little bit confused here. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. You're not exactly where you said.
Alright?
Yeah, I know exactly where you are.
Just hold on. Hello?
Yes, would you have to go quiet the dogs up?
No. Listen, what I'm gonna do, I'm getting a little bit confused here. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna conference the call so you can talk to the manager, alright? Because, ma'am, I told you, I'm trying to get things done here for you, alright?
Okay, first of all, the thing that I was sent from someone I've never heard of called David Moore. And also there is a Larry card. The amount of the check is wrong. And how stupid do you think I am? The picture of the check has me as this check signature. I'm not a stupid person here, okay? You guys are the ones that are really ignorant, and you cannot, this is an entire scam. And I'm going to expose this for what it is, because you guys are not in New York City. There is no car in New York City. I told you that my daughter works for the government. We know every shipping port there is. A car coming from Texas to New York does not go through a shipping port. It's not coming from outside the country. You scammed the wrong person. You scammed the wrong person. You should have never called me.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here, Mike Washington.
Let's know what I'm gonna do, okay? I'm gonna conference the call, alright?
You could do whatever you want. I already see everything I need to see. The letter you gave me is totally wrong. You told me I won $3.5 million. It says $3 million here. Everything in this letter is wrong. This letter is so poorly written. This never came from any company in the United States. You guys are foreigners. You're not even in the United States. Okay? I've known all along, and I've been playing with you guys.
Listen, I'm gonna forward the call, all right, to the manager.
You go forward. You get on your other microphone and say hello.
I'm gonna forward the call, all right? You talk to the manager.
Yeah, I'll talk to you on a voice synthesizer. Go get the voice synthesizer.
Well.
Yeah, that's funny. You're supposed to be on a flight, Mark Ashley.
I'm heard you having some problems here.
Oh, I have a lot of problems, Mark Ashley.
What is the problem?
Oh, first of all, you've lied to me. That letter, that document that... No, you let me talk. You let me talk. The document you sent, you know what I am, correct? You know I'm a publisher. That means I'm a writer. That means I'm an editor. If anybody ever wrote a letter like that to me and wanted me to think it was somebody from inside the United States, I have seen plenty of people that try to submit work to me that are Chinese and put it through things like translators. That's exactly what this is. The grammar, the sentence structure, even the punctuation is wrong in the letter. Okay? It is so totally wrong. I'm not even, okay. The letter that you sent me from a David Moore, the one you sent to my email address.
No, it's not that document. documentation is mine. Because if it was my documentation, you will see Mark Ashley.
It does say Mark Ashley in the letter.
No.
Yes, it does.
That documentation.
You want to bet it doesn't say Mark Ashley in the letter? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. It says, here we go. For each raffle, a random drawing will be made of eligible qualifying entrants. Winners will be notified by telephone only. For further info, please contact Mr. Mark Ashley.
It's probably someone is trying to edit my name. So if it was me, sweetheart.
That's funny because you told me yeah.
Hurry to Kohl's for clearance and closeout deals you don't want to miss. Save up to 70% while you still can.
It will, sweetheart, listen and try to understand.
No, I understand that you're running a scam here. I want to know where the car is. If you do not show me the car tonight, my daughter is in Brooklyn. He says the car is in Brooklyn. She is waiting for my call to go and see this car. If you do not show the car to me tonight, then do not bother to contact me anymore because this is nothing but a scam.
Sweetheart, I cannot be in your state so your daughter could get to see the car.
The car is in Brooklyn. The car is in Brooklyn. My daughter lives in Brooklyn.
Right, I know your daughters live in Brooklyn, right? But what I'm saying, the email which was sent to you, sweetheart, maybe it was someone trying to impersonate.
It's a coincidence that you told me you were sending something and the only thing I received was this letter.
And I did not have the document sent to you as yet because I was not finished, right? Because I even on the plane.
Well, have you finished the document? Send it through right now so I can see it.
Right, I almost finished, right? So you don't get disturbed when someone tries to
It doesn't matter. I want to see the car tonight.
Right, my dear. You're going to be getting to see the car, all right? And I'm going to be reaching you because I'm on my way getting to my secretary, Mr. Mike.
You told me you were on your way to the airport hours ago.
Sweetheart, you don't. I told you that from in the morning. I paid the flight.
No, you told me that in the afternoon.
No, I did not tell you that in the afternoon, sweetheart.
Yes, it was in the afternoon Eastern Standard Time. Yes, it was.
Sweetheart, what's the time I gave you a call today and notified you that
You called me at 11:30 this afternoon.
Right, so that is from the time I take the flight, sweetheart. I'm in New York.
Oh, you're in New York. Where are you in New York?
Right, I'm at the same airport which my accountants fly at.
What's the name of the airport? Tell me the name of the airport.
Kennedy Airport.
John F. Kennedy Airport. Well, that's quite a coincidence because, like I said, my daughter knows a lot of people in the transportation industry that work there, so they can come out and meet you, and then that would convince me that you're a real person and you're really in the airport.
Right. That is totally true. All right?
That's right. So
I don't want you to think bad about.
Well, you don't have to think bad. You'll be meeting my daughter tonight. She lives literally minutes away.
Right, I know, my dear. All right, so I'm gonna be getting back with you to phone your daughter to pick me up. All right?
Well, I don't know that she will drive you, but she can get you a cab.
Right, no problem, sweetheart, all right?
Back of a police car.
I'm gonna be checking out soon, all right?
Yes, so I expect to, you to meet up with my daughter tonight and show her this car.
And calm down, my dear, and drink some water. And I'm gonna be getting back with you to make sure you're calmed down, all right?
Well, this letter you gave me says I won $3 million. It's poorly written.
Not my letter. Right? You see where that is coming from there. David, some kind of David Moore. I don't know that person who tried to impersonate me.
Well, how did you know his name? How did you know his name?
Pardon?
How did you know his...
told me, sweetheart, you told me his name, right? You told me his name. So remember, that is how I know.
Yeah, but you can't even remember the name of the airport. You're telling me that there's another guy's name on here too, and they have your name in here. This all very coincidental.
There is that another guy's name.
The other guy's name is Larry Card.
I don't know those type of person. So I got to check on what is going on, because I don't know how someone is putting my name in their scheme or stuff. I don't know that type of thing, right?
And it's also saying that I owe supposedly now thousands and thousands of dollars, which is not what you told me. And has a check that shows me a check for $3 million that I signed. I mean, how stupid do you think I am?
No, sweetheart. So no way that could be you, right? And I told you the situation.
I mean, if this was you, you guys would really have to be ignoramuses, because to send something like this and expect anybody to believe this that has half of a brain or a quarter of a brain, I mean, is really poor. If you really are running this scam, you could do, and somebody's believing you like this, wow. I can't even imagine, what the heck is going on here.
Right, so as I told you, I don't know about those documentation which sent to you.
You don't know about the Winners International, this picture of a check for me, and it's signed by me. It's made payable to me, and it's signed by me.
Sweetheart, my company is the Winners International. No, I don't work for the Winners.
So your check won't be coming from Winners International?
No.
Yeah, this check doesn't even have account numbers on it. It has exclamation points.
No, that is not our...
Too bad her daughter wasn't a cop.
Maybe someone is trying to impersonate.
Right, they say they come from Bank of America.
No, and I did not came from any Bank of America.
Oh, believe me, I know that because I bank with Bank of America, and this is not coming from Bank of America.
Yeah, right, sweetheart. So, as I told you, someone tried to, as I told you, sweetheart, that's why I told you to keep your business confidential.
I did keep my business confidential. You told me there was an email coming. I don't even use this email that I gave you. That's not even my regular email.
So that is not my documentation, my dear. Right?
It has your name in it, and it came exactly when you told me you were going to send it.
It's someone is trying to...
Okay, so you send me the real documentation, and then you call me back and tell me where the car is, and my daughter will follow you in another cab to go to see this car.
Oh, okay, my dear. So you don't worry yourself. Right?
No, I'm not worried at all. My daughter's ready to go, and she will get the cab there.
You wait on my call, all right? And please listen and understand, and don't get us mixed up, right?
Oh, I don't get mixed up. I'm a very intelligent woman. I don't get mixed up at all.
I said don't get us mixed up, all right?
Don't get you mixed up? I can't say anything for you guys.
Pardon?
I cannot speak for someone else.
Okay, that is totally true. You only can speak for yourself and yourself only.
That's correct.
Okay, my dear. So I do understand you, and I do understand your doings, all right? So it's no problem, all right?
Okay, well, my daughter will be waiting, and so I'll wait for your call, and then I'll send her with the cab.
Okay, my dear. You wait on my call. That is how you do things, all right? So be safe.
Yeah, but I better hear something tonight. Believe me, if I don't hear something tonight, I won't be waiting on anything.
I know, my dear. I know you're very ignorant when it came down to some type of scheme, which...
Did you just say I'm ignorant? Did you just...
No, I did not say you're ignorant, all right? I say, sweetheart, I'm ignorant when it came on, someone tried to impersonate my name in a thing, and I does not like that, alright? So
Oh, someone was scamming you?
I don't know, and I don't want they to try to do that, alright? Because you put in my name in type of schemes with her, which ruined my...
I didn't put your name in anything. I received an email.
Right, from some kind of David Moore. So how it's going to be more casually behind those type of things when it was not my email popped up? Someone tried to implement my name in their schemes.
Oh, wow, that's really bad. You better look into that right away. Who knows how many other people he did this? He could be, your name could just be mud after this.
Right, so I does not want for anyone to show any dirt on my name, right?
Well, looks like it's already been thrown on your name. If he did it to me, he's probably done it to 10,000 others.
Pardon?
If he did it to me, I'm sure I'm not the first one, so your name probably has a lot of mud on it.
Right, my dear, and I got to scrape off that mud, right? So I got to do what is best to do, sweetheart, and get back to you quickly as possible, alright?
Yes, we'll be waiting for tonight, and that's as long as we'll be waiting.
Don't worry yourself.
No, I'm not worried at all. Believe me, I'm not worried at all.
I know, my dear, I know, alright? So let me get back to you, alright?
Yes, okay. Goodbye.
Okay, my sweet, and goodbye.
in there. Bye. Okay.
Now they're going, what do we do?
They're panicking.
They must have looked your name up to get your name and to know that if you had banked out at Bank of America and they made that check and they signed your name.
Okay, let me go over here. If this is the last.
How did you get off Metformin?
Quiet. Lady. Come on.
That's Carla?
Yes.
How are you doing? It's more casually. Good night, sweetheart. How are you doing?
I'm okay. Did you get my puppy?
Alright.
Okay, so what did you say? I missed what you said in the beginning at all. I didn't hear you. Something about a check?
I said, sweetheart, I called the pet store, and the guy told me to came and check with him on Wednesday, according to the dog, sweetheart.
Oh, but I don't want to buy them from a pet store. It's really bad to buy them from pet stores because they come from puppy mills.
Right, that's why he told me to came and check with him, because I told him how you want it, right? That is a female one, right?
Yeah, female, but you have to go online and there's like breeder, you have to search for a poodle breeder in New York, and you can't buy it from a pet store because a pet store, they buy them from puppy mills, and they're just dogs that are bred in cages, and it's terrible life, and you should never buy a puppy from a pet store ever.
Sure, but it's a good pet store, which is in Texas, right?
Yeah, but Texas, it doesn't matter where they are. You don't buy a puppy from a store. You have to buy it from a breeder.
Oh, I understand. So I should purchase on that online, right?
Yeah, go on Google and search for poodle breeders in New York State.
Oh, okay, my sweetheart. So when I'm at the office tomorrow, I'm gonna be checking on that for you. That is poodle breeder, right?
Poodle breeders, yes, and they have to be, I told you, there's 3 different kinds, so you have to make sure you get a toy poodle. I don't want a standard poodle, they're very, very large, so you have to get a toy poodle.
Okay, my sweetheart, it's a toy poodle.
Yeah, think about toy like it's very small.
Right, okay, that is a very small one. And you don't like the one that sheds very...
No, I don't want, no, poodles don't shed. You have to cut their hair. They don't shed at all, so they're hypoallergenic.
Okay, and the color is cream, right?
Well, apricot is my first choice. If you can't get the apricot, cream, or that you could go for that light cocoa color.
Okay, light cocoa or apricot, right?
Or cream. Not black because it will clash with my other dogs.
Okay, sweetheart, I understand, right? So I'm gonna be checked in on that for you. I was calling just to let you know, alright? So,
Okay, good.
have a wonderful, right, you have a wonderful night.
You too.
And tomorrow morning I will call you to check on you, alright?
Okay, all right, very good. Thank you.
Okay, sweetheart,
Alright.
have a wonderful night.
You too. Bye-bye.
That was that. I think that was the last one because there was something in between. I don't know what happened, but he was making this up to me. And I said, well, if you want to make this up to me, you can buy me a puppy. And he said he would. And that, because the Black Forest cake was going to be gone. And I told him I pitted the cherries and I spent so much time. It's not right. And he said, I will
Needless
make
to
this
say,
up
that
to you.
other guy never made it.
No, nobody ever made it. Nobody got me the puppy. Nobody got me the Mercedes, and nobody came with the 3.5 million. And yep.
Scam the scam.
And I was counting on it, but
Darn it.
I know.
I could have knew a millionaire.
I know. Don't. You could have known someone with a big check on her wall.
With a lot of dogs.
And toy.
Scam the scammer.
Oh.
I would have thought they'd hang up on you after they started getting tongue-tied.
No, I guess
Yeah.
they kept trying to save it somehow.
Yeah, they're desperate.
They never got that check? Did they say, where is that check?
No, they did. And then I think I finally told them. I might even have some more. I have to look on that computer. I might have some more episodes that were in between. I should look to see if I.
But that's what they were doing, right? Was
yeah, they were waiting to see if that check. Cause I told them I wouldn't overnight it, and they kept saying, "Well, it's not here yet," you know. Yeah. So they were holding me on the line, thinking I really sent it. I guess.
So he calls his friend on the plane and lets you talk to him.
Yeah. Listen.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh.
You try to set your daughter up with that other guy?
Wait, now I remember after a while, I talked to this guy and I said, why are you doing this? I think my last phone call, I probably do have it. I said, why are you doing this? Why are you scamming people? Why can't you do something else with your life? And the guy was really talking to me. And I remember the thing he asked me. He said to me, who do I think killed Tupac?
Wow.
I remember standing in front of my stove and him asking me that. And I
What
said,
the hell?
And I tried to tell him, I said, there's a lot of other things you can do other than scamming people. Why don't you do something else? And he was really listening to me at the end and asking me about business and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, it was
Probably the government probably got him awake.
Yeah.
It would have woke me up.
I know. But yeah, that was funny. But thanks for watching, guys, and thanks for sticking with us and watching the whole thing.
Don't get scammed.
Don't get scammed. Don't give the scammers your money. And don't, if you got a dishwasher or refrigerator and you didn't order, no. He could have made that $2.99. I know, right, manager? That's what I told him. I told him that stuff. I said you don't have to worry about scamming people and being caught. You could, made more money. So yeah, I told him exactly that, manager. But
yeah, he likes it on the phone. He could work at the call center and make some money.
Yeah, and because I think I have one where I say, like, why did you answer the phone like that? And I said, you sound like a woman. Like, hello. Why does that? It's so dumb. But all right, everybody in the stream. We'll see you tomorrow. Love you. God bless. Prayers and be good. Bye now. Oh, shoot. Kevin, look. Kevin remembered. We didn't do the daily. Kevin woke up for that. I gotta mute you.
Almost missed it.
Almost. We almost missed it. Kevin was right.
Wouldn't you like to be a scammer too? What retards? No.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Crazy. All right. Here we go. Sweetheart. Hi, Pencilla. We got to do the word cookie, Pencilla. We forgot the word cookie.
Did he say he was going to try to hook up with your daughter?
Yeah, he wanted to meet my daughter. Yeah, and then he said maybe the other guy got flustered or something because he liked my daughter. Yeah. And did you hear him say he was going to spend a couple of days with me?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, baby.
Who are you spending days with? Oh yeah, the guy that brought my check. Yeah, he's staying for a little bit. Really? Yeah. He's staying for a couple of days. I don't know.
Oh my God. I'll spend time with you then, baby.
Oh my gosh. Crazy.
You never know.
I know.
That was interesting.
Yeah, it was.
Even I wouldn't thought that.
I got a letter from somebody in another country who said that, they're, what was it? They're left with a lot of money and he'd like to share it with me and blah, blah, blah. And then I was playing along with it. And then he texts me, all I needed to do was go to Walmart and get a card and send him this cashier's check or a card or something. And then he's going to send me a check and then I could have the rest of that money. And I was like, oh, okay, that sounds good.
Thanks, Ben.
And then he goes, did you go yet? And I said, no, not yet. And then he called me back and I said, I decided I would just go to the bank. I'll put the check in the bank and see if it clears. He goes, no, you didn't do that, did you? I was like, yeah, because I don't know you. He was so mad. He goes, no, you go get that check and go to Walmart. I was like, well, it's okay though. The police have that letter now and that check now, and he hung up.
Oh my gosh. Who's here, Word Cookie? Did Word Cookie come in?
Word Cookies came in.
Well, why is it Word Cookies talking?
I don't know. It says connecting to audio.
Oh. You've been
That's how
listening?
they work.
Okay, you've been listening. Where's all our Word Cookie players? Please, please. We need Word Cookie people. Pencilla?
Oh, look at me. I don't play.
What do you mean? You used to play?
Yeah, I stopped a long time ago.
Really?
I have to get out of here, then I can see the thing.
I told you, I get tired of games quickly. I can't play them for long.
I'm almost done with this one. I only need, the letters are giggled, and I need 3 3-letter words and 1
lead.
I have lead.
Jig.
Oh yeah, jig. Yeah, gig.
Ill. No, not ill. Giggled with a D.
Giggled with a D. Yes.
Okay.
I have giggle and giggled. I need 2 3-letter words and 1 4-letter words. Idle. Okay, yeah, that sounds. Who said it? Manager. Idle. Yeah. Okay, now 2 3-letter words. One that's got to start with a D.
Dig.
I have dig. It has to be above dig.
Die.
Oh yeah. Is that a threat? Stop.
You're 24 Island.
And I need one.
24-hour, like, scam.
I got up to level maple on the top chef, and that's when I stopped playing.
You remember? Wow.
No, I just put it on.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you just remembered.
No.
I was that maple chef, and I could not get further. E.
I'm too short of being a chef, but you know, I don't know.
Do you have lid?
Yes, but
Oh.
I think it's going to be with a E or a
Egg.
G. I have egg.
Oh.
Oh, gel. That's it.
Yep.
All right, now we did it. Now we can say goodbye to all our friends. We'll see you tomorrow, guys. Love you. God bless. See you tomorrow. Be good.
Night all.
Prayers.
Good night.
Bye.
She comes and goes.
Oh my goodness.
She was